Season 2, Missouri Dynasty here. We had an interesting matchup here in Week 1, playing unranked Iowa. Why would that be interesting? We're playing the worst offense in the history of the sport. Well, not quite. Because Iowa has got Ahmad Hardy now. They got him there in the portal. He left Mizzou to go to Iowa. And now, unfortunately, we have to beat his brains in. There's no other thing that can be done. It's got to happen. If you, for some reason, did not watch last video, we did pretty well in the transfer portal. Coy Parrish, Fluff Bothwell will be our new starting running back, our Ahmad Hardy replacement. Brady Small at center. Tal Johnson at strong safety. Our secondary is going to be elite. We bring in Keith Abney from Arizona State. Austin Romaine to be our new starting Mike linebacker. Alonzo Barnett at quarterback, but I'm thinking Tavian St. Clair will be the starter. Ashton Stamps entered the portal in real life, and he did in the game as well. And he will be at Mizzou. We'll see if that happens in real life. Christian Gray we brought in. We kept Josiah Trotter. This is a good-looking team. In terms of freshmen, I like what we have. We got the Gooch. 5-star cornerback Jason Gooch. May not see the field a ton this year, but should be a starter next year with all these seniors. I'm excited about that potential. And then at defensive tackle, Nathan Siegler, Bart Moan, Dion Goss, all 5-star interior defensive linemen I think could end up making a big impact, especially Siegler and Goss. And then off the edge, we've got DeMarcus Wing and Malik Littlejohn. Those are all freshmen. They should end up being absolutely elite. The one I'm less sure about is the true freshman Darren Gillikin is a 4-star, maybe forced to start. So a little bit scary. At wide receiver, we brought in Shelton Sampson, but it's not a great receiving core. We got a bunch of guys who are okay. But I think Tavian St. Clair will be the starter over Alonzo Barnett. We got both in the portal. St. Clair is a redshirt freshman. Barnett is a redshirt senior. They are similar athletes. St. Clair's got a way stronger arm, and he's a little bit less accurate, but I think he makes up for it in other ways. On the recruiting board, before we jump into the game against Iowa, the #1 player in the nation is a running back from Missouri. I'm like, this is too good to be true. It was. He's a bust, supposedly. He is slightly slow, but the acceleration, change of direction, not so bad. We're going after him anyway. And of course, going after these big-time 5-stars, basically everybody else in the country is as well. So these are not going to be easy recruiting battles to win. We'll see what ends up happening. Of course, you guys know the deal with recruiting. It's a lot about changing how your points are distributed. I think we've got probably at least another year at Mizzou. And then who knows? Maybe we jump into the coaching carousel and take a job somewhere else and see what happens with head coach Gene Dangus. This crowd is absolutely electric to open up this season. They've got stripes, sections of either full black or full yellow. I don't love how that sounds. But, I mean, they got shirts or something. We'll take the field. Ahmad Hardy's return to Columbia. It's not, that's not right. It's not yellow. It's gold, even though I'm looking at it and it's definitely yellow. I know what color yellow looks like. Anyway, we're live on Twitch, as always, twitch.tv/Bengal for these types of videos. Let's win a damn national championship. How does that sound? We're going back-to-back. No Ahmad Hardy, no problem. Tavian St. Clair, new starting quarterback. Fluff Bothwell in the backfield. And we're going to go over the middle of the transfer receiver, Shelton Sampson. Still on his feet after a spin move. He picks up a little bit more than 20. I don't know if our offense will be as run-heavy as it was a year ago, but I expect that we're going to get our running backs on the field and playing a lot, and getting the ball a lot, but maybe just not as much as Ahmad Hardy did. Kieran, thanks for the tier 1. There is Bothwell looking for space. He's just not the same type of runner, but he's got a little bit more power to his game than Ahmad Hardy did, and I'm hoping that's going to show up in a big way. There is the standout from a year ago, Joshua Manning, now a senior. This is our final year with him, but he was awesome last year. I'm hoping that's going to be the case again this season as we hit him. There's Joshua Manning. Going for a little jump there and is knocked out inside the 10. Also going to see a lot of Jones in the backfield. We're Jones to get him the ball. He'll pick up a few. That's Tavoris Jones, the senior. Although you might see a lot of different running backs. It might not be a ton of Tavoris Jones. We're going to roll out. We got a receiver. Ball was late to him. It doesn't matter. He doesn't drop those. Joshua Manning, touchdown. What an explosive start to Season 2 of Mizzou Dynasty. Zach, thanks for the prime. I think maybe we could have run for that, but we didn't. And now we'll see Ahmad Hardy. Got a bunch of young players on our defense. We'll see how they match up. Hardy's got 2 for 29 already. And it's 3rd and 5. We got Marshall and Graciel in there right now, but those D tackles will change. It's a screen! And it is shut down by Josiah Trotter, his former teammate. 4th and 8. Iowa on for the kick. And they will not get it. It's off the upright with the doink. And our offense will take over. And we are driving. That's a 21-yard rush by Fluff Bothwell. That will end the first quarter. We are up 7-0. And you can see the comparison between the two junior running backs. Small sample size for both of them. But I think Fluff has the edge. We've got our own fluffer. How many schools can say that? Here's 1st and goal from the 3. We'll check down. Who? But Fluff Bothwell. Big power. You can't tackle him. Hardy definitely gets rocked in that situation. There's no question, no doubt in my mind. First touchdown as a Tiger. Well, that's actually not true, in a way. He was an Auburn Tiger, right? First touchdown as a Missouri Tiger. Drew, thanks for the gift sub. As Iowa does score a touchdown. All right, 3rd and 6. Maybe we don't actually run the ball here. Alubade could be a good option. Oh, he is absolutely wide open. That's where it's got to go. A broken tackle. He's pushed out maybe at the 13-yard line. Oh, Bothwell transferred to Mississippi State. Okay. For some reason, I thought he transferred to Auburn and then got hurt. But it was Mississippi State. Okay. And he also, I thought he got hurt there too. I don't know anything serious, but yeah, okay. First touchdown as a Tiger. We're going to roll out Tavian St. Clair. We're going to have to make somebody miss. He's not going to. And it's 3rd and 3. That's the 2-minute timeout. Could this be a Bothwell spot? I think we're going to throw it. Slant, open. It's behind him. Doesn't matter. Shelton Sampson, great adjustment outside of his frame to catch that. And we're going to run the damn football. Bothwell tackled, I guess, for some reason, but it's a touchdown. 21-7. And our offense will get the ball back again. Did this seem like a good decision, Ahmad Hardy? Are you having fun? Are you enjoying yourself? Look at Joshua Manning. And he got out of bounds, too. His 5th catch. Minute and 3 on the clock. We actually have speed to win vertically now. But that's open. Bullet from St. Clair. Joshua Manning again. I was going to call timeouts. Yeah, it's RBT who went to South Alabama. Trust me. I would know. Brett Norfleet, touchdown. Nah, Bordeaux did not go to Kentucky. He's just a Kentucky fan. But that doesn't matter. 28-7 at Mizzou. It is belt to ass in Columbia. Was it worth it, Ahmad Hardy? Was the NIL deal worth it? Or would you prefer to be a winner? Tavian St. Clair to scramble, touchdown. Too easy. Way too easy for this offense. We really even haven't played our defense very much at all. I want the freshmen to get on the field. I'm not saying mass sub our backups in, but Graciel and Marshall, no. Siegler and Goss, yes. And we'll play Bart Moan as the 3. See if he rotates in. We really haven't seen very much Fluff Bothwell today. Tavian St. Clair has electrified this offense. He got 270, 4 touchdowns today. There's Shelton Sampson, another transfer. I think did he jump into the portal in real life too? I feel like he did. And we're getting the ball to everybody. Joshua Manning maybe more than anybody else right now, but the passing offense has been incredible. Maybe we'll lean on Fluff for the 4th. And right on cue, he's going to get a carry and probably a touchdown here. Fluff Bothwell with another score. Touchdown, Mizzou. It's a murder at Mizzou. Iowa will go for it on 4th and 11. Good luck. You're going to need it. Good defense. No chance. And we can pretty much put this one away. Tavoris Jones in the backfield. Got a block there. Alubade diving, but will not pick up the first down. We could still go for it, though. And I think we will. 4th and 1. Fluff Bothwell in the backfield. He's got it. He's only got 10 carries in this one, but 3 touchdowns. He's certainly outplayed Ahmad Hardy in that capacity. But we've been moving down the field just through the air. And now we're just going to try to take some time off the clock. Tavoris Jones has played quite a bit, but I probably just want to see more Marquise Davis. And I think Marquise Davis is probably going to end up playing a lot. Probably over Tavoris Jones, but we'll see. Getting Jones some reps in week 1. Throw over the middle of Joshua Manning. He was a touchdown machine last year, but he's short this time around. Walt, thanks for the prime sub. Marquise Davis, sideline to sideline, dropped for a loss. In terms of jumping into the coaching carousel, not this year. Obviously, we're at Mizzou, but maybe next year it's a possibility. St. Clair takes off, touchdown. He's going to be a redshirt sophomore next year, which means he's going to be draft eligible. And maybe once Tavian St. Clair gets drafted, then we'll have a pretty good reason to jump in the portal. But we're recruiting quarterback right now. I can't tell you what the future is going to hold. You know, I don't know if I'm going to have my job here at Mizzou in a year. Maybe the season ends up going poorly and your head coach, Gene Dangus, gets fired. But we'll see what jobs open up. We'll see if we're playing for another national championship. We'll see. We shall see. Tavian St. Clair was incredible. 23, 28, 290, 3 touchdowns through the air, added a couple on the ground. Bothwell had 69 yards rushing on only 13 attempts. Nice. 2 touchdowns for him as well. Tavoris Jones was a very capable backup. And then receiving, Joshua Manning, 8 for 114 in a score. Alubade had a good game. Touchdowns for Norfleet and Bothwell. And then defensively, a couple TFLs for Nathan Siegler. The true freshman registers 2 sacks in his collegiate debut. How about that for the freshman? What a debut for him. No interceptions, barely any TFLs. Just a dominant, smothering, suffocating defense. The Little John and Cheeks backfield would be crazy. You're banned. You're banned. We got a rivalry game. Playing Kansas. This is an interesting one. I think Kansas is probably going to get smashed. But they are at home. The prediction in chat is whether or not Fluff Bothwell will rush for 100. That'll be interesting. He didn't in week 1, didn't have to. But you also don't know if he's going to have to against Kansas. These rivalry games are sometimes just different, though. So, there is no telling what's going to happen. Defense needs our help to start. We nearly lost this game a year ago, by the way. We nearly did. Bring up Coy Parrish, the transfer. Graciel trying to get after the quarterback. He won't have to. He does force him out. And it's Tao Johnson, the transfer safety, to pick up the sack. Great way to drive him back. We're also starting the true freshman Nathan Siegler today. That's a pretty good run. Thurman picks up 9. I grab my nuts, 420. Thanks for the prime. Here's 3rd and goal. We're over the middle. We got to pressure the quarterback here. Lob to the end zone. Incomplete. Good coverage. 4th and goal. Kansas will punt. I thought we were going to get him down in the backfield. It just didn't end up happening. This will probably be 3-0. And it is. Good defense, though. And our offense needs to do more. We're going to take over here on 3rd and 2. This crowd's getting into it. They're not ranked as one of the top stadium pulses, but they do appear to be getting into it, as Bothwell will break a tackle and lose 4. He's got 6 for 13 to start. Kansas has completely contained him. I hate wide zone in this game. I think I've got to not run that. Oh, we can't even get the hot route into Shelton Sampson. Did that time. We had Norfleet maybe, but that's open as well. Shelton Sampson picks up the first. St. Clair's already been intercepted in this game, by the way, so his perfect season is over. It's another 3rd down. Check down over the middle. Joshua Manning, consistent as always. There's a first. And we've got 1st and goal in the red zone. I mean, their linebackers are playing pretty close to the line here. We're going to the tight end. Norfleet. Brett Norfleet brings us down to the 2. And this is why we brought Fluff Bothwell in. Plays just like this. One-on-one with a linebacker. Can you power through? He can't. 3rd and goal. Let's try the other side. Looking for space. Finding it. Touchdown Bothwell. We take the lead here in Kansas. Okay. Interception by the transfer, Ashton Stamps. And Ashton has given us a really great position to extend our lead. We're going to the end zone. St. Clair back of the end zone. We need a great catch. And it was caught, but out of bounds. And it looked close. It really looked close. We might want to challenge this. No. The back foot drags, the front foot did not. It's a good attempt from Joshua Manning. He just couldn't make it happen. 2nd and 10. Stepping up, St. Clair trying to. He fumbles. It's recovered by Kansas. This is not the Tavian St. Clair we saw in week 1. But rivalry games are just different. The number 3 Tigers go on the road, and Kansas is giving us a tough matchup. Chief Borders was the one who recovered. And we'll hope our defense can get us the ball back. They do basically instantly. All right. No mistakes here. No mistakes. Speed option. Pitch out to Bothwell. Big power from Bothwell. Kansas will call timeouts. It's only 28 rushing yards here in the first half for Bothwell. He has been completely contained. We'll try a screen. And it's another TFL. They didn't blitz. You're hoping to dial up a screen against a blitz. They didn't blitz. Might run on 3rd and 8, though. They've got nobody in the box. Bothwell just got to go through one, and he does! Fluff Bothwell rolling over Jayhawks. Touchdown. What an effort. We knew we were going to have a one-on-one with a linebacker. Bothwell went right through him. Tough stuff from Fluff. I'm going to flow state. 14-3 into the 3rd quarter. Kansas makes it 14-9. I'll tell you, their defense has played well. They've already scored more points than Iowa, which I guess is not that impressive. There's Bothwell. He's got 19 for 69 now as we enter the 4th quarter. He is looking a bit banged up, though. We really cannot, say we're a much better team than Kansas right now. We really haven't done much better than them. Very even numbers across the board as the sun goes down here in Kansas. We've got to find a way to get into the end zone. Touchdown here, maybe too much to overcome. Slant on the RPO. Joshua Manning does not drop those. Touchdown. Thought we had a good read on that. And that was a big score. 21-9. Kansas trying to stay in this game. Will leave the offense on the field. 4th and 6. We're over the middle. Find the football. It's swatted away and nearly intercepted off the tip. Oh my goodness. That was chaotic. Offense takes over though. That could have been crazy if he caught that. Bothwell, a little change of direction. He's showing some good lateral movement skills along with the power. He's got 20 attempts, only 74 yards. St. Clair on the move. We need somebody to get over. I mean, Joshua Manning maybe was breaking open, but they just don't. They don't really have any smarts on the move there. They'll just stand in coverage. That ball's way too late. Norfleet with the catch, 24-9. I think I'd prefer to leave the offense on the field on 4th and 3. And go read option. Yeah, we'll do that. Well, we'll think about it. Read option. St. Clair keeper. They did not factor in the quarterback. He's going to dive ahead, not slide. We don't want a bad spot. And that keeps the offense out there. I think when you're in a position where you can end the game, I think you try to. We're up by multiple possessions. I think it was a good time to go for it. And Bothwell gets rocked on the goal line, but finds the end zone. He has been a touchdown machine. Is he coming for Ahmad Hardy's record? It's a possibility. One final play before the 2-minute timeout. Shot down the field. Stamps is all over him. Will not allow that to be caught. And that is the ball game. We stay undefeated, 28-9, but obviously the game did not feel like 28-9 as the border war again goes to Missouri. Fluff Bothwell, 92 yards on 25 attempts, 3 touchdowns. Another great game for him. St. Clair was not as good today, but tough rivalry game. Young quarterback, you're going to make some mistakes. 13 for 20 isn't so bad. Touchdown, 116 yards. I mean, we ran the ball poorly, I would say. 3.6 per carry for Bothwell. Did have 3 touchdowns. As a receiver, he actually led the team in catches. Yards went to Shelton Sampson, touchdown for Manning. It's just a harder game to move the ball. Defensively, 2 TFLs for the true freshman Nathan Siegler in his first start. A lot of TFLs for this team. Tao Johnson a sack and a pick. Stamps had a pick too, but I think the transfer Tao Johnson might be your defensive player of the week for the SEC. We shall see. On the road, Death Valley, playing the LSU Tigers here in Baton Rouge. We're calling Baton Rouge today. Calling them ugly and bad. They suck. No, we'll see what happens. LSU's got a lot of talent. They're the same overall as we are. And this stadium, I can imagine being a pretty tough environment to play in. 3rd and 6. Stadium rank 1. No one knows what the play is. I think it's we've called stick. I'm pretty sure. I guess we're looking at Shelton Sampson. Former LSU Tiger, if I'm not mistaken. He makes the catch and moves the chains. We're having a tough time knowing what the play is going to be. Play action. St. Clair on the move. Trying to slide. Can't do it. Does pick up 11. That is a lot of speed off the edge. Give it to Fluff Bothwell. And he is shut down. CJ Feet injured on the play. We're going to run right back that way. Bothwell trying to skate through, can't make it happen. Why not play offense only? Because I like defense too. 3rd and goal. We're too late on the slant. We're going to run for it. They vacated the middle of the field. Tavian St. Clair with the touchdown. Trying to go into LSU and defeat the 1-1 Tigers. Defense is playing well. See if we can continue that trend. Get over the middle of the field. Quarterback under pressure, throwing crossbody. Stamps is right there. He can't intercept it, but Coy Parrish can. What a play by the transfer. Welcome to the SEC. Tipped by Stamps, intercepted by Parrish, and we are turning into the new DBU. Usually you do not see that intercepted. Definitely not what easy reads is, but an interception nonetheless. Coy Parrish, great job. Yeah, he was with us at Wyoming as well in that parallel universe. 3rd and 6. Josh Manning gets it. And CJ down again for the Bayou Bengals. It's another 3rd down. Oh, no! It is caught. There's a flag. I wanted to go to B. Doesn't seem to matter. There was holding on the play anyway. Brett Norfleet going to make it 3rd and 14. Running verticals. I'm liking Josh Manning here. He's got to get the football. He does. Nice catch. Beautiful, beautiful throw from St. Clair, and Norfleet's mistake does not hurt us too much. This is not a bad uniform combo. That's a bad take. Ooh, Bothwell got rocked. Good effort on 3rd and 10, but we couldn't make it happen. Do we leave the offense out there? I think you make it a 2-score game. The OC wants us to leave the offense on the field. I actually happen to disagree this time around. It is on the road, though. These are kind of tough kicks to make. You got to try to miss it, pretty much. It was so far to the right, and that kick is good. You guys don't know anything about the triple mismatch. Offense back on the field. That's the 2-minute timeout. Trying to keep LSU scoreless here in the first half. In order to do so, we'll need to pick this up. Well, probably. 3rd and 2. It's a late pitch. The ball's on the ground. It's recovered by Bothwell. It was too late of a pitch. Can we drill from 59? I don't know about this one. It's honestly not moving too fast. We got a pretty decent kicker. They think we're going to go for it. It's 4th and 4. We're going to try it. This is going to be a good test to see if we can drill from 59. No. Did I move the arrow? Did that not look lined up? I'm confused as to what happened there. Anyway, we got the ball back. Interception by Austin Romaine. I don't really know what that was. I'm a little confused, to be honest, but we will live. Maybe should have kept the offense on the field anyway. St. Clair on the move. I'm going to throw it away. It's getting a little bit crazy. Lane Kiffin not actually at LSU. It was probably Brian Kelly. St. Clair again. Oh, he got rocked. They will call it 1st and goal, though. And I think this play actually got patched, as in it's not good anymore. But it looks pretty good. Touchdown, Harris. Nice. 17-0 Missouri, showing who the real Tigers are of the SEC. Into the 3rd quarter. They're not covering Tavian St. Clair. Refusing to slide and picking it up on the ground. If they want to go, and that looked like man coverage across the board, or at least some type of match. Didn't have anybody on the quarterback. You got to put a spy out there. Let's go Fluff. How about more than 2 next time around? That would be nice. He's got 15 for 47 after a hot start to the year. It's kind of been contained a little bit. Looking for space. It's hard to find space in the SEC. And he's playing a little bit banged up as well. Give me a Shelton Sampson post for a touchdown. Bullet touchdown, Shelton Sampson. Did it say LSU football? Weird. Mizzou points. Red zone alert after... Oh. Interception by Christian Gray. Their quarterback is Jaron Kiave Sungapolatele. I guess he's transferred from Cal, and he's in the game. And not playing great. I think we can fit that in there. Joshua Manning, touchdown. I think we can fit that in there, franchise. Intercepted. Not this time, moron. 31-0. Fumble recovery by Stamps. Offense stays in the field. It is a blowout in Baton Rouge. Oh, that's a pick. Yep, all right. All right, well. Zone coverage is what that was. I thought he was going to be wide open. Doesn't matter. Our defense gets us the ball right back. Interception by Christian Gray. And that is the third quarter done. Into the fourth. We have dominated Louisiana State University today. 7 minutes away from another win. 3-0 to start the year. I don't see a way it doesn't happen. I mean, I'm a little bit worried about Fluff getting crushed here. But it's all right. I got to just tell him pain is weakness leaving the body. You're going to be okay. Dude, look at their D-line. Look at all the stars. Craziness. Ooh, St. Clair wrapped up. It did not look like they defended the quarterback on read option, but Jaden Virgin Morgan was there to make the play. Second and goal. Wide open over the middle. Joshua Manning. He falls in. Touchdown. Too easy for Joshua Manning. And our defense is just incredible. It is turnover after turnover after turnover. LSU stands, I mean, absolutely no chance. Fluff Bothwell touchdown. It's over, finally. Do I do a video on the Notre Dame drama? You can check the channel, but I'm going to save you the time. Or give you laziness. No, I didn't. I don't know who would watch that. But, yeah, I have no problem with them being left out of the college football playoff, to be honest. And I hope they join a conference. That was a good game. One of our best. Oh, Charon Chiave, Zungapolo Dele. 5 interceptions. Yikes. St. Clair, 16 for 24, 175, 4 touchdowns through the air, 1 on the ground. Bothwell had a touchdown, but not his best game. Receiving, Josh Manning, almost 100 yards, 2 touchdowns. Touchdown for Shelton Sampson. Touchdown for Jordan Harris. And then defensively, TFLs for Jalen Marshall, Tao Johnson, and Damon Wilson, who had a sack. 2 interceptions for Christian Gray, and then Coy Parrish, Austin Romaine, and Tao Johnson with interceptions as well. Gray forced a fumble along with 2 picks. Stamps forced 1. Apparently 2 recoveries for both. This was a Bayou beatdown. The number 3 team in the country goes to 3-0. I can't say for certain. I don't want to, count my chickens before they hatch, but I think this could end up being the jewel of our class. If we can get him a complimentary with Brian Moncrief, who is a running back I would quite like to get, but it's going to be really tough with Miami, FSU, South Carolina. We got him on a week 7. It's only week 4 right now. So we're not really in that great of a position. We should be able to earn more than we're currently earning because we now have the correct hard sell. But this one is going to be tough. We have Laquan Mejia as, I think, a pretty good secondary option. He is the number 1 player in the nation. Oregon State making a push for Littlejohn. I like where recruiting is on pretty much everybody else. It's really just going to be about, trying to secure that 4-star running back. I think running back's obviously a position you can find in the portal pretty easily. But it's nice to recruit out of the high school level as well. And we're about to add a lot more players into our top 5. I mean, we can take Chisholm off the board. I guess we're never really going to go after him that hard. We've got Jaleel Burt on a week 5. The problem with that is it's a bye week. We're not going to get a big boost there, but we may be able to time it right in order to beat Georgia, who is going to be our stiffest competition. Same deal with Lewis Randall. We're going to have the correct hard sell now. If we time it up right, we might actually be able to add the incredible strong safety Cameron Gray. But unlucky. We cannot. But that one looks pretty good. And this is where I always get like, do we add another visitor? It's going to hurt Jaleel Burt, but help out the safety, Lewis Randall. I don't really think that's worth it. So, not going to really be scheduling a visit for Garrison Dukes anytime soon. He likes championship contender and playing time, which means he probably likes primetime player. And by probably, I mean he certainly does. So our defensive back recruiting is going to continue to be absolutely incredible. We unfortunately cannot get any linebackers on campus next week either. It's only a bye week visit, so you know, it's going to be okay. It's not the end of the world. We just unfortunately do not have too many visit weeks here early in the year. And when you're a big-time school like we are now, or I guess have been the entire time, you know, it is a little bit easier to recruit some of the top players in the nation, especially early. So you do like to have those big visit weeks early if you can. We just don't have them right now. But I would say recruiting's going, you know, quite well. Other than that, we probably don't need to send 50 on Laquan Meja. Might need those hours elsewhere. But yeah, recruiting's going great. I think we'd use more points on Tunyon. We'd use more points on Soma Jewel. And then we have 10 hours left over. I think those maybe would go back to... I mean, maybe we'll just throw 5 on Tunyon and then maybe hours on Little John. Or Damon Riggs or somebody else. We'll figure it out. Got another rivalry game on the road, taking on Illinois. These rivalry games, especially on the road, just get weird. So we can't guarantee anything, and it's raining, which I hate. It's a tough one. Obviously, I back our team, right? I think we are way better, but it seems like pouring monsoon level rain, and we've had a lot of success throwing the ball this year. We have not had the same running game, and you know, maybe losing Ahmad Hardy's a part of that. Illinois is actually ranked at 1-1, by the way. They're the number 22 team in the country. So we can't just assume we're going to roll them over. On the move, Norfleet actually blocks the cornerback into the path. Idiot. Man, he's made some mistakes. Holding last game, and then that stupid block. Bothwell actually stayed on his feet. I swear to God, Norfleet just tackled him. Am I wrong? I swear Brett Norfleet just tackled Fluff Bothwell. He was so great last year. He's pissing me off this year. I wanted to throw to him there. We go for St. Clair instead. I'm going to bring the safety up. I think we're going to get out of that. That's nice. Alubade makes the catch. Like, how do we take advantage of the blitzing safety? I think it was just put everything over in that direction, and we'll find something. We did not throw to who I expected us to throw to pre-snap, but that's okay. 2nd and 5. I'm afraid to throw to Norfleet because like, I'm expecting a fumble. Just don't want to deal with it. There's Joshua Manning. We really haven't had many snow games. Like, in all of Wyoming Dynasty, 0 snow games. Norfleet actually makes the catch there. I thought he was going to end up getting way open. It looks like he just kind of slowed down. It does end up making a really nice catch. Throwing to Shelton Sampson, cut up the field. Down inside the 5. This is a great drive. If Illinois can keep us out of the end zone here, 25 gifted to the chat. That's how confident I am. How's that for you? Easy touchdown. Easy. Matty Ice, thanks for the prime. And our defense needs help. Why? We have fumbled. That's why. And now Illinois has the ball on our own 13. They're going to run the ball, change the direction, and we are all over it. Okay, way to rally and tackle. Second and 10. The tight end in motion. Looks like it's going to be a run, though. We just got right out of the way. Again, good way to rally to the ball carrier, but got to defend that better with Josiah Trotter. I might just want to even hit this gap with Romaine. Can't get through it. Great tackle in space, though. Keith Abney. We are rallying, and we are tackling. We are sprinting the ball. I love it. Illinois with just a yard rushing. If they didn't have that fumble recovery, I mean, I don't even think they'd be close to scoring here. But they're going to make it 7-3. Unless we can miraculously block the kick somehow, which we can't. I mean, their crowd showed up in the rain. I think it's early enough in the year to be a little bit warmer than you might typically expect. Because it's so cold out right now. It's December. Illinois in December is not ideal. We're going to run. McLean trying to get over to it. We're going to give up a huge gain, though. We can cancel it out with a big play here. I'd love a sack. Back him all the way up. Oh, or an interception would have been great. I feel like Romaine almost took it the distance. Illinois gets 3. And we really have not had many moments on offense. We're looking at 3rd and 14, trying to give our offense a chance before the end of the first half. Only a 1-point lead. Quarterback under pressure. Somehow getting a throwaway. But that stops the clock at least. And we could have a chance to score here, although we're not going to be able to line up and call it. Seven to 6 is your first half in this rivalry game. Both teams under 30 yards rushing. We've thrown for a lot, but we really have not possessed the ball very much. I'm not doing the kickoff. What are we talking about here? 3rd and 3. Come on, Fluff. Run the ball for us here. He's going to be short. He's got 8 for 17. Offense is staying out there. If they can stop the Fluff Bothwell halfback dive, they deserve it. Here's the run. Change of direction. Bothwell. Look at the jump cuts down to the 5. What a run for Fluff Bothwell on 4th down. Got us way more than the 1. There's a flag here. Fluff taken down for a loss, but they may have been offside. Indeed they were. We'll take 1st and goal on the 3. Illinois currently down 6-7. But we can extend that. And we do. Touchdown. We extend our lead. Making it 14-6. This defense has been incredible. Don't let up now. 3rd and 8. Newton's got to make a big play here. So many wide open options. Too many. Too many, I would say. And they go for 2 and they tie it. And we've got a 4th and 1 from the 45. They want us to punt. That's funny. We're running it. Oh, we got blockers. And they got blocked right into our lane. Big conversion, though, but we can't score. We do get the ball back now. It's 14-14 inside 3 minutes. Davis, tackled for no gain. Tamiwa Durajaye. 3rd and 7. Give me Joshua Manning over the middle. There he is. Big juke from Joshua Manning, first down. That'll take us to the 2-minute timeout. St. Clair is yet to throw for a touchdown in this game. Under pressure, sacked. We had B open, but he was wanting to escape that pressure. 2nd and 12. That's going to be a bullet! What a throw from St. Clair! We might have had better options, but St. Clair wants to show off. That is a dime. Illinois calling timeouts. Would like to get a touchdown here. Means we probably don't lose in regulation. Davis fighting in. He's going to get there. 21-14. A minute to go. Illinois with a couple of timeouts. They're going to run the ball and do so successfully. Oh, big hit. Forced to call a timeout. They've got 1 remaining. Again, we very, very likely could not get beat in regulation here. Here's a shot down the field. The safety's not close. It's swatted away. I mean, we need some more help over the top here. Get to the QB. He's going to check down. All we need to do is tackle. Illinois, I think, should burn their final timeout, or at least consider it. They're not going to. Get after the quarterback. Pressure! Damon Wilson got there. Dion Goss got there, but no one can finish until the freshman, Nathan Siegler. And this is where you absolutely call the timeout again. They're not going to. We don't have the coverage we want. We don't have the coverage. Couldn't set up the defense. Touchdown, Illinois. They quick snapped us. I didn't want to be pressed on the outside. Didn't want to not have anybody over there. It's an incredible screw up. "13 seconds. Wow. We have time for 2 plays. That's why I felt good about taking it out. Shelton Sampson cooked, but we're sacked. You're not going to fall for the play action. That is going to be intercepted. 1 second on the clock. We're going to overtime. Number 22, Illinois, having a pretty good game here. End of season 1 is on YouTube. We've won the toss. We're going to play defense. We're going to lock things down. It's the most points we've allowed the entire year. It's a tough road game in the rain. These things happen. We haven't been perfect. We've made some mistakes. Yes, I'm aware it should not be tied right now. But the reality, it is tied. How do we battle? How do we win? I don't know how we can't get to the back there. Legolas, thanks for the tier 1. We're going to blitz the hell out of them. They're going to run it. Oh, nice tackle at the sticks. 3rd and inches, we're going to blitz. They're going 3 wide receivers. We need to get McLean in position here. They're going to throw. To the end zone. Caught. Illinois. Touchdown. Oh, gee. TV with the 2-1. Thank you. I feel like he can't play much better coverage than that. He just missed the ball. We'll need a touchdown to answer. That's tough. Yeah, hashtag fire Dangus after winning the national championship. We happen to be in a 1-score game against a ranked team on the road. Yeah, you morons don't know how good you got it. Throw to Sampson. 1st down. 12 yards away. We are driving. We're going to be fine. St. Clair on the move. We're going to slide here. Probably should have thrown it to Manning. Decided to play it more conservatively and just run. To the end zone. Joshua Manning, touchdown. We're going to be tied. Easy drive. Easy drive. We will start on offense in double OT. That was too easy. We're going to do it again. We're just going to do it again. Davis in motion. They're blitzing. We got to throw it early. We got it out early. Sampson makes the catch. His 5th. We have not been able to run the ball, but we're going to try here. Good blocks. Davis with the power. Bowling over a defender. 2nd and goal from the 1. No Bothwell. No problem. Davis, touchdown. We're going to be forced to go for 2. I think we got to throw for it, is what I'm thinking. Slant is open. Manning makes the catch in traffic. They brought the safety up. Was he like in a robber, like cover 3 or something? He came up in a hurry. Goodness, he laid a hit. But Joshua Manning doesn't drop those. How many times have you heard me say that? Keep him out of the end zone, we win the game. That's all we got to do. Actually surprised they're not running the ball here. Well, they are. Take his head off. Take his head off his mother shoulders. 2nd and 1. They're going to run it. Romaine is there. The transfer drops him for a loss. 3rd and 4. We can't necessarily pass commit. Pressure. We got there. What a play. That is the senior Graciel making an awesome stop. 4th and 7. We're all over it. They're going to run. Throw over the middle. Pass complete. Illinois stays alive. Colin Dixon's got 3 for 117. That's tough when the quarterback threatens to run like that. He's going to do it again. He's going to break a tackle and get crushed by Trotter, but picks up a couple. We're going to blitz. On the running back, and he's going to get sacked. We took away his read. That is a big-time play. Tao Johnson's been such a great player. He's going to be a dog. 3rd and goal from the 13. It's a check down. Nearly an overthrow, but we're all over it. They've got one play here. I love cover 4 palms in this spot. I think this is a great call. Thrown to the end zone. There's a flag. It's on Illinois. It's going to get declined. This game is over. Way to battle. Listen, if we just dog-walked everybody, it wouldn't be fun. The arch rivalry goes to Mizzou. 3 touchdowns on 6 attempts for Marquise Davis. This was a challenge, right? But I think if you're going to win a national championship again, you need to play and win games like these. Because we started the season ranked so high and we're, number 3 right now, that might only go up. That's Jashawn Newton. Had a great game. Is that Johnny Newton's brother? I think it is. That's fun. St. Clair, 19 for 25, 243. Touchdown. Did throw a pick. Marquise Davis ended up with 3 touchdowns somehow. Fluff Bothwell was injured in this game. Touchdown for Joshua Manning. He's great. Offense is, struggling a little bit. 2 TFLs for Romaine. 2 for Goss, who had also a sack. Graciel, Tao Johnson, Goss. Little John, the true freshman, with a sack. We need to get those edge rushers going. Decided to start Little John over our other true freshman edge because obviously we lose Zion Young, but we of course keep Damon Wilson, who was draft eligible. That was a big keep for us. But I just thought Little John was a little bit better than DeMarcus Wing. They're comparable players. I think Wing's going to end up being a star, but Little John, I think, made more sense to start this time around. It was very close, but, Wing is obviously not going to play over Wilson. So it's just not going to happen. So I would like to see him play a bit better. If Little John doesn't really step it up, maybe DeMarcus Wing gets a shot. I also think that it wouldn't be the worst idea as we move up to the number 2 team in the country to consider redshirting. Although we might not be here by the time those red shirts are going to actually make an impact. So I don't know. Bothwell's injury is a torn labrum. He's going to be out 3 weeks. That's not the end of the world. We have good depth at running back. I think we're going to be okay. It's going to be Tavoris Jones and Marquise Davis. I think we're going to be okay. Bothwell is going to be able to come back. But it's not the biggest problem. These guys like championship contender. Maybe I do redshirt the freshmen. They both got impact dev. It's not the end of the world if they leave. And 4 games is the max here in the regular season. So they've kind of got to be redshirt here. In fact, we're going to redshirt all the freshman offensive linemen. But a decision needs to be made. Nate Johnson has not even seen the field. Nor has DeMarcus Wing. Nor has Bart Moan. But that's okay. I mean, Khaled probably should be redshirt. This was a big-time get for us. I thought he was going to end up playing tight end for us, but linebacker just made a bit more sense. It's a shame his dev trade's not great. Kip Lewis also has not appeared in a game this year. That needs to change. And then at cornerback, I do think we redshirt Jason Gooch. I haven't really been doing that much lately, but we've got a bye week here. We've got visitors. We need to go ahead and change our recruiting hours a little bit. We have a lot of new players in the top 5. And the big one's going to end up being Brian Moncrief. I think week 7 has actually ended up being a pretty good decision for us. If we can just get him another complimentary visit, we may be in business. But I just don't know if it's going to happen with Jason Waller. And apparently now, tackles have no impact on the running backs. Although I'm looking at it, and that doesn't appear to be true. So we're going to get Clyde Perkins on campus week 7 as well. He should get a complimentary with the right guard as well. And then we're just going to keep doing what we're doing on the other players. I feel pretty good about the way things are going. I don't know that we're going to get Brian Moncrief. In fact, I think we're probably a pretty big underdog. But we'll find out. It's unfortunate that Texas is 2-2. They lost a lot in the portal. They lost a lot. So it's not exactly going to be the biggest of wins. But obviously they're still going to have talent. It's still going to be a tough team. We scheduled some visits here. Week 7 is going to be Soma Jewell, Clyde Perkins at tackle, and Brian Moncrief. We're saving another week 7 in case that we can get somebody on the offensive line there week 7 as well. It's just one simulation. We'll be there. We're week 6 or week 5 right now. You can only schedule, the week prior. Lewis Randall is on campus this week. It's a bye-week visit. He's got a complimentary with Jaleel Burt, who is about to commit to Georgia unless this goes great. He's got a complimentary. He's got an A+ motivation activity. So this is our only chance. So I'm glad we were able to schedule this. It was quite literally our only chance. I still don't think we're going to get Burt, but maybe we force a recruiting battle, and we'll see what happens then. But with their pipeline advantage, it doesn't look good. I'm pretty sure we're about to see our first commit of the recruiting class. And that is true. 5-star safety Lewis Randall from Clinton Township, Michigan is a Missouri Tiger. He will be the only one, as Jaleel Burt has picked the Dogs. And that is actually who we're about to face. The number 1 ranked Georgia Bulldogs. They just stole a cornerback recruit from us that I was wanting. I don't think it was, we absolutely need to get Jaleel Burt. He has good speed, acceleration, change of direction, agility, zone coverage. That's all good. Man coverage is not that great. But a good player. Emmanuel Allen has better speed and agility. Good man coverage. And then Garrison Dukes has platinum robber and better overall coverage ability. This would be a big one. We've got him week 8 against Texas, right? No, against Tennessee. Week 7's Texas. Tennessee's the same tier, supposedly. He's on campus at Oklahoma this week. I think we've timed that up absolutely perfectly. So I think Dukes, I imagine he's going to end up at Mizzou. Cameron Gray, we want on campus week 8. I think that's going to be perfect timing as well. We're going to sell conference prestige there because that's not going down. Championship contender could by the time that game happens. If we lose to Georgia, if we lose to Texas. Got to be at least aware of these things. We'll get D'Angelo Minton on campus as well week 8. Again, I think that's going to be pretty good timing. And we'll hard sell all of these. Still worried about Oregon or Texas A&M getting in the mix. They just have the playstyle deal breaker right now, so it looks okay, but it may go in a hurry. We can't get Waller week 7, which means that somebody else needs to get scheduled for the week 7. That is not a running back, ideally. So, we'll see who makes the most sense there. I mean, I guess it would be Tunyon. And he'll just get he'll take a competitive, or add a competitive to Clyde Perkins. But I like the way offensive tackle recruiting looks a lot. I feel good about Tunyon. I feel pretty good about Perkins. We may end up losing because of the pipeline here. But we're absolutely in play for Tunyon and Maldonado. And the interior O-line looks pretty good too. So, not the end of the world if we miss out on one tackle. I would say this is going about as well as it could. But, I mean, Brian Moncrief is going to end up picking Miami. And he's going to pick Miami before we can get him on campus. So, we'll at least get the complimentary from him. But, yeah, he's going to be going to Miami. Which we knew was a strong possibility. Yeah, it's just the way it is. We did give up on Moncrief. It just wasn't going to happen. We do have Laquan Major on campus, though. He's got 3 complimentary visits. Illinois, say goodbye. You now have 0 chance of landing the #1 player of the nation, who we might actually not believe is the #1 player of the nation, but it sure says that next to him. He may not actually live up to that #1 potential in his entire college career. But for right now, he does have the ranking. Let's play Georgia. It is basically impossible to go on the road and defeat Georgia in Athens. Some teams have done it. It happened in real life this year. Alabama went and did it. And then I guess that's why they're playing in the college football playoff right now, is this one win. The rain is coming down. The crowd doesn't seem to mind. Gunnar Stockton takes the field. Georgia is undefeated. Obviously the #1 team in the country. They are a higher overall than us everywhere. This will be our toughest regular season matchup of the season, no question. We're up 9. Georgia scored to make it 7. And finally a moment here in the second quarter. Here's a 4th and 8. Go kick a field goal. All right. We'll try. These are going to be so hard. End on the road. And that looks pretty good. It has the distance. 12-7. Big 3rd down, make the stop. You know, it really is crazy to me how many people don't know how to spell Bengals crazy. They have no idea. But also, people misspell Gene Dangus all the time. There's no E. People love throwing E's out there. Big hit. 4th and 5. Georgia punts. But our offense can't do much, man. Oh. Orbit motion. Got to be aware of that. Oh, it's knocked down at the line. They had a bunch of open receivers. Stockton is struggling. Finally on offense, 2-minute drill, 46 seconds to play. Didn't really love anywhere to go there. Tavian St. Clair has been picked off in this game. We have 3 timeouts. Maybe should have used one there. Back to the running back. It is Marquise Davis. It's called timeout now. And the clock would have stopped as they spotted the ball, but I think it's okay to just get one there. Norfleet wide open. It's not a good throw, but he gets out of bounds. And this is where I think we cook him with the spot and go. Alubade wide open. Nah, it didn't really look to be. He called for the ball. We tried to get it to him. Thankfully, wasn't picked. I don't know that Blake Craig can drill from this range. We need to pick up a couple of yards here. St. Clair to run for it. He's going to dive ahead and pick up the first. We're going to call a timeout. 1 remaining. So we really can't screw around here. We got to save that timeout for the field goal team. And that pressure is unbelievable. It's Joseph Jonah Ajanye. Ten seconds to go. Maybe you should have tried to throw it at the feet of the running back there. 3rd and 10. All right, we've pretty much guaranteed a field goal here. 6 seconds. Calling QB draw is kind of wild here, so we're just not going to. We're going to call a timeout. Bleed Blue, thanks for the prime sub. And we will try the kick. A little bit easier than the last one. And it is good. So a positive drive overall, but the offense for the most part is really struggling to get going. And Georgia is now up 25-15. We definitely turned over the ball again. And I think it's got to be Tavian St. Clair, man. I mean, we're obviously not going to bench him, but 3 interceptions is not a great performance here. 13 for 23 from Marquise Davis is also abysmal. And this game is now looking a lot harder to win. We're going to have to check down. We lose 2. We'll punt. We need our defense to make something happen. 5.5 to go. 4th and 5. To the running back. Davis, broken tackle. I don't think he got there. Oh, he did. They're going to give it to us. Great spot. 31-yard rush by Marquise Davis. This game's not over yet. What a great effort from Marquise Davis to get us the first. First down, Shelton Sampson. We have a Give Me Burnett in the chat. Is that from the same guy who misspelled Gene Dangus earlier? No, may not have been. But yeah, Burnett is not a player on the team. Alonzo Barnett is not playing right now. Oh, is that a one-handed snag from Brett Norfleet? Oh my goodness. What a catch. Down by 3. We need our defense to stop Stockton and the Dogs. Kip Lewis in the game. It's read option. There goes Stockton. Broken tackles. Hold him up. Get the ball. We're actually going to call a timeout here. Don't want to just let time freely go off the clock. We're going for that football. We don't need a fumble here. We do need to stop them from getting a first down, though. And they're going to get another one. Big hit. We're going to call another timeout. We can only stop the clock 2 more times. 1 more timeout, the 2-minute timeout. Romaine with a big tackle. There's a timeout. Come on. We know they're probably going to run the ball here. Could be read option, though. Oh, they're going to throw. It's a screen, though. It's going to keep the clock moving. This one's going to go down quite a bit. This is not quite the game, but it basically is the game. We need to stop. 3rd and 10. Force a check down. Oh, it's tipped! It was the intended receiver was on the sideline. But the crosser ends up getting in front of the throw. Plays defense for us. It hits him in the helmet. He nearly adjusts to catch it, but it's dropped. This is the toughest thing about this game, is how do you possibly stop the quarterback scramble in this spot? We only rushed 3, so I'm not expecting a big-time pass rush. But he steps up. He easily has a first down if he just runs to the left here. But he tries to throw it. Either way, something would have ended up being open. That could be a game-losing play for the Georgia Bulldogs. Let this go into the end zone. Ball on the 20. Let's go, Mizzou. It's bad juju for Georgia. That's why they dropped that. 2:10 to play. No timeouts. Field goal ties it. We got bumped, but it doesn't matter. Manning makes the catch. Still doesn't get much. And that's going to take us down to the 2-minute timeout. We only need 3. Our kicker has proven to be elite in these spots. We know we're going to get iced, though. We're going to hit Norfleet. Mesh is our best friend right now. But that's not always a play that works against this Georgia defense. 3rd and 4. Manning wide open. He'll make the catch. And we are just abusing them underneath right now. They're playing to not get beat down the field. We're not really trying to beat them down the field. Just getting rid of the ball quickly, moving the ball down the field quickly. Obviously would like a touchdown, but we need to at least get into field goal range. Marquise Davis, I think, got there. No, we didn't. Clock's going to keep moving here. Are you trying to run the ball at them again? It's 3rd and inches. Marquise Davis will get it. Still have plenty of time here. And they're probably not going to blitz, so this screen might be a really bad call. But we'll see if we can make something happen. Oh, we got numbers. We got numbers. Marquise Davis will give us 8, maybe? St. Clair's been picked off 3 times, but he could lead this team down the field into a victory. And all will be forgiven. St. Clair to take off. Will slide. Inside a minute now. This crowd's getting into it. Dude, it would not let me move with St. Clair. Simply could not move. Tried to scramble to the right. Would not let us move. What are we doing, dude? I'm holding right trigger and right. Oh my goodness. Not that we would have been able to make something happen maybe, but that's crazy. Pump fake animation. That's crazy. 42 seconds, maybe on the edge of field goal range. That's open. Johnson makes the play. It's Marquise Johnson. Has not really been involved too much this season. But he comes up clutch. That's not who I thought we were. Oh my God. I thought the crosser was wide. That's when home field advantage takes place. Comes into effect. That is a devastating way to lose our undefeated season here at Georgia. I mean, I was absolutely convinced the crosser was wide. I still don't get, and I know they can have reasons for it, but I don't understand why the running back is sometimes Y and sometimes RB. This is not the first time I've made this mistake. And the Georgia home crowd has made Tavian St. Clair forget what fucking button goes to which receiver. Oh my God. The kicker on for the extra point. Undefeated season is over. National championship aspirations, obviously, are still here. Unfortunate way to lose. You know, obviously we did not do well in simulation this game, but we had a great position to come back and win the game, and the wrong button, classic. But this wasn't, oh, I meant it a button and I hit something else. That does happen frequently to me. This was, I hit the button I was trying to hit, it just wasn't the right one. So, Georgia defense was great. I think we're going to see this team again. I think our defense even played pretty well, but our offense just did not, it just did not have it today. We dropped to number 9. Texas is 2-4. I'm really hoping this is not a hell game. This is week 7. We've got, of course, Laquan Meja, the #1 player in the nation, on campus today. Will he outright commit with a win? Maybe, to be honest. Emmanuel Allen will be on campus next week. He's got a competitive with Garrison Dukes, but 2 complimentary with the linebacker D'Angelo Minton and the safety Cameron Gray, who looks incredible. So week 8's going to be big. Soma Jules on campus this week as well. Excited to see him. He's a 5-star pass-protecting guard from Brooklyn. Got Jared Tunyon on campus as well this week. And we have Clyde Perkins on campus. And this is a big visit for Clyde Perkins because Michigan State, Pitt, Wisconsin, all making big pushes, all with better pipelines than we have. I could easily see Clyde Perkins ending up at Michigan State or even Pitt. So we need to make our mark today. We need to have a pretty big game. Garrison Dukes had a week 6 visit to Oklahoma. So long as he does not commit to Oklahoma after this game, we've got a really good chance to land him. But that one got a little bit dicey. That one certainly got a little bit dicey. We've had so many road games. It feels good to be back in Columbia. Visit week, obviously, so we're going for a blowout. This will be really big for the offensive linemen who are going to be in attendance. It'll be basically locking up the #1 recruit in the nation with a win today. Texas is having a really bad season. They've had a lot of players transfer out. I have no idea who their quarterback's going to be, but I can tell you confidently it's not Arch Manning. They've lost Anthony Hill. They've lost C.J. Baxter. They've lost Colin Simmons. It's a very different Texas team. Nice catch, Shelton Sampson. There's been mass portal exodus. Their coverage there was incredible, but they didn't account for Shelton Sampson again. I feel like they had basically everybody completely locked up. Yeah, C.J. Baxter hit the portal in real life. He just wasn't going to play, I don't think. Way too many injuries at Texas, unfortunately. By all accounts, he's an awesome guy. Represented the program really well. Just needs a fresh start somewhere. And I think it's going to be best for both parties. But we'll see. Norfleet, great route. Great throw from St. Clair. Nice catch. It's a much better start. But again, this is not the same Texas team we're kind of used to seeing. This is a pretty bad Texas team. Marquise Davis down to the 1. We're also going to be getting Fluff Bothwell back. You got to remember, when we lose to a team like Georgia and our offense struggles, we didn't have our, by far, best running back in Fluff Bothwell on the field. We've dealt with some injuries. The torn labrum for Bothwell obviously is not great. But, you know, he'll be back probably next week. So we can feel good about that. We can feel good about that touchdown. And hopefully we can add more. I mean, Shelton Sampson, I think, is going to get wide open here. It just didn't do it in time. Justice Terry, 5-star interior defensive lineman with a sack, but our defense gets us the ball right back. Yeah, could the Texas job be opening up? That is certainly a situation to monitor. We'll see. First and goal. Texas blitzing. St. Clair running for his life and into the end zone. Touchdown, St. Clair. We're up 14. Texas going for it on 4th down, even though they are not. Can we block the kick, though? We cannot, and it's good. Oh, what just happened there? Texas has made it 9. Our offense is still struggling, and Texas is knocking down, on the door here. Not exactly what we want to have happen right now. There's Ryan Wingo, who stayed at Texas even when everybody else left. Wow. Their starting quarterback is the former 5-star who is no longer even the starter at UTEP. He was beat out. Malachi Nelson. Texas scores. It is CJ Baxter. I thought I saw him for sure in the portal. Did Texas get him back? That is CJ Baxter. Texas takes the lead. I feel like he was definitely in the portal. But, all right, he stays at Texas. And we're going to run. Stone fumble. We need a touchdown here, man. It's been a disappointing first half. Running back wide open, it's Marquise Davis. We just don't really have a lot of make you miss on offense right now. And I think that's a problem. Like, we don't really have a home run hitter. Although, that's pretty good speed down the field for Alubade. Didn't really get there. We need more home runs. That is throwing it way late, and it's intercepted. Cade Phillips. It's over the line. They're going to decline the penalty, take the pick. And we're going to get no points here. It's been a nightmare first half. Maybe our luck will change in half number 2, but right now, we're on the verge of losing to 2-4 Texas. Nice knockdown. We can't let Malachi Nelson beat us. Cannot let it happen. Did Georgia really screw us up that bad? Throw over the middle. Jordan Washington, touchdown Texas. What is happening? We're down 23-14. What's going on? That's a big play, though. Joshua Manning for 30. Get in the damn end zone, man. We need Manning to take over this game. Not the Manning you'd expect in a Texas versus Missouri matchup. But we need Manning to take over this game. Speed option. Pitch. Davis. Diving. Touchdown. We're back. We are back. 23-21. Offense back on the field. The screen here could be really, really good on 3rd and 7. They read it. We're going to go deep. It's knocked away. They read the screen. It's better to pick 6. But our defense needs help. Stop needing our help. Maybe a screen in that spot is just a little bit stupid, and that's going to be a touchdown. Khalil Lockett. How are we not even close to that? Did the man coverage assignment switch? It's 4th down. Inside 4 minutes. It's a 2-score game. Norfleet makes the catch, but we're going to need a lot to go our way in order to get back in this game. St. Clair is sacked. I mean, it's tempo offense for the rest of the game here. Wide receiver screen. Alubade gets 6. Leonga Lafau with the tackle. 3rd and 9. If we just score before the 2-minute warning or 2-minute timeout, we're in business. We're launching it down the field. Underthrown and later dropped. 4th and 9. Game's on the line. We have it. We have it. We have it. Joshua Manning. Touchdown. We're not dead yet. Finally, a receiver gets open for us. We're going to go for 2 here. It's going to be a 3-point game regardless. Manning makes the catch, but cannot get into the end zone. I thought we had that route right at the goal line, but could not make it happen. All right, need a 3 and out. Need a 3 and out. Oh, these screens are crazy. We're going to call a timeout here. Just got to be aware of that against Texas. This is probably going to be an RPO. It is. 1st down, Texas. 1 timeout remaining. Coy Parrish on the sack. Would have preferred an incompletion there. Well, maybe not, actually. It would have stopped the clock, but at least Texas is backed up now. It's going to be tougher to convert here. They're going to throw. It's a check down. That's going to go down to the 2-minute timeout. It's 3rd and 9. We know Texas is going to want to throw. 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers. Maybe they don't. 2 backs in there. It is going to be a run. And Texas is going to bring this way down. But we will get the ball with over a minute to go. Big return here. Blood. Can't find anything. We are out of timeouts. We need to find a way to move the ball. Back across the body. Marquise Davis. Getting the 1st down would have been nice. Would have saved a couple of seconds. Not really too bad, though. Shot down the field. Underthrown. I thought we had it. We had the pump fake and then into the deep shot. I thought that was there. Flat wide open. It's Brett Norfleet. He's got room to run. We only need 3 to tie. And we know the buttons. And look who the slot left receiver is, by the way. The Y button. Just so we're all on the same page. Because the running back now gets to be RB. Hate it. We'll throw to the back. Marquise Davis, who drops it. Not an awful drop. Ball came out a bit late, but a great catch on the sideline. Joshua Manning. He doesn't drop those. 48 seconds. Crossers wide open. It's Joshua Manning down the field. Knocked out at the 13. Feed Manning. I told you Manning needed to take over this game. He makes the catch. We're staying in the hurry up. 30 seconds to go. Norfleet makes the catch. Touchdown, Brett Norfleet. To make it a 4-point game, Texas needs a touchdown to beat us if this goes through. 34-30. Let's go defense. See if this RPO crap works when you need yards quick. All right. They need a touchdown. It's going to be cover 4 drop probably for the rest of the game. With one little exception. We're going to blitz Damon Wilson out of it. Shot down the field. There's no safety help. We need a knockdown. It's caught by Wingo. Timeout, Texas. They're on the 4. Where's my fucking safety help? Oh my God. Oh my God. Big hit. Texas not calling a timeout here. It's a weird move. Okay, the finally one happens. 11 seconds. They're running 3 tight ends. I can't run commit, but it feels like it's going to be a run. Let's play action. To Washington. He's tackled at the 1-yard line. For the game. For 3rd and goal. 1 second. Play action. Touchdown, Texas. How do they possibly have time to throw that? Ryan Wingo, man. I don't know how our defensive backs are this fucking bad in the clutch. I honestly really can't think of a scenario with no timeouts where we get 3. 5 seconds from the 25. Like, is there any way? Like, it would have to be a Lubade. I mean, it really has to be something down the field. A Lubade to the 50. And then a timeout. Well, we don't have it. Out of bounds. A Lubade was open. We went down the field. That's the game. Texas upsets us. Our second loss of the year comes to SEC winless Texas. Fitting. We dropped to 4-2. Not the result we wanted, obviously. It's going to be nice to get Fluff Bothwell back. This defense, they didn't want it. Absolutely did not want it at all. All right, we got to get back on track here. We're number 24 now. We're 1-2 in SEC play, which means we pretty much need to be perfect to get a shot at the college football playoff. Now, there are teams ahead of us that should not be ahead of us. I still think we've got a path. Losing to Georgia is totally cool. The Texas loss is not great. But we get to play Tennessee, Florida, Ole Miss, Kentucky. I kind of feel like we basically control our own destiny. Maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Tennessee is a team we absolutely need to beat. Now, Illinois no longer has the championship contender grade. Ohio State is now in on Laquan Mejia. His visit just went okay. These guys don't want to see you lose. So, the Clyde Perkins recruitment is over. We no longer have a path to getting him. So, that loss absolutely crushed our recruiting, I would say. Really, really bad. We've got to try to hold on for Jared Tunyon. We got Maldonado on a week 10. And at least he gets a competitive or complimentary with Kenyon Littlejohn. But, man, you just cannot afford to lose those games. You just can't do it. And we did it. We got to get back on track. Tennessee, I want to say, is a beatable team. We just got to go out and make it happen. Is Sean Love any good? Are we going to love Sean Love? Nope. 84 speed says absolutely no chance. How did Soma Jewel like his visit? I think he's going to end up at Mizzou. I think we're okay. I think we're okay there. Jason Waller will get on a week 12. I don't know if that one's going to be that helpful. We'll try to get Dwayne Hunt in there as well. We're definitely going to be able to improve on the O-line. And then at Mike, Glenn Moffitt still looks good. D'Angelo Minton is on campus today. It's a big defensive back week. And D'Angelo Minton with them at linebacker. So, Duke's on campus. He did not commit to Oklahoma. A blowout win means he could commit to us. Emmanuel Allen on campus as well. Clemson really trying to make a push. Let's see what happens with that. And then, of course, Cameron Gray, one of the best safety prospects I've seen in this game. A blowout win, and I think he's all but guaranteed to be a Missouri Tiger. So, we are in position. We control what happens to us. It's time to go out and win. Let's make it happen. And we're in the alternates. We got to get back on track here. A couple of midseason losses, especially with, recruits and attendance in that last game to an unranked Texas team who is well below 500, who was winless in the SEC. That's just not going to fly. So we got to get back on track. I think we played great to start the year. And then it's just been downhill. But we're going to get back on track. Fluff Bothwell is back. And he might be our secret sauce. So we need to get him going after the torn labrum. Let Fluff cook a little bit. And start winning again. We are undefeated with Fluff Bothwell. I think we are 1-2 without Fluff Bothwell. I think that stat kind of speaks for itself. I think that's kind of all you need to know. There's Fluff on the change of direction. And the fact that we've never lost with him, and then we lost back-to-back games, it's just craziness. Nice catch by Joshua Manning. I talk about taking the top off the defense. We really haven't been able to do it very much. I'll make a baseball analogy here, but we need to hit more home runs. We've been a very station-to-station team the entire year. Singles and the occasional double. And, dinking and dunking can be good. That can be fine. But the true best teams in the nation can beat you on one play when they need to. Norfleet drops the ball. The whole reason we threw it to him quickly was to guarantee yardage there. Didn't happen. That's open. Alubade. Already his third catch. I feel like he's been pretty quiet lately. Getting him involved is going to be really important. I think we're going to run here. Or not. Wide open. Brett Norfleet, touchdown. I honestly can't remember the last time we had an opening drive lead. Time Worn Pack. Thanks for the prime sub. Tennessee is going to really space you out. They're going to make you stay disciplined. And we're not disciplined. Keith Abney cooked. Is that Mikey Matthews on the touchdown? Tennessee's tied it. This team's going to make me lose my freaking mind. There's just simply no question. Offense is going to stay out there in 4th and 1. I honestly didn't really know what I was looking at. Like, I saw the shell. I thought we could just get Manning open deep, but I don't know that you really need to be going deep in that spot. We're going to still look to throw it, though. Bothwell, just make the catch. Nice. Tried to actually go hurry up, but they wouldn't let me. 1st and goal. Ball on the 5. Actually, I like the idea of staying in the air here. Get it to Bothwell. Lower the shoulder fluff down to the 1. What up, Dimmu? Currently trying to get this Mizzou season back on track after losses to Georgia and then Texas. And we'll see where the night takes us. But this is a must-win game. And this is a big pickup. 3rd and 6 here. I think this is the right call. Shelton Sampson makes it 4th and 1. No way we just punted and sim there. I mean, there's just simply no way. It's 4th and 1 from their 43, was it not? We don't think we can pick that up? How about a screen? Fluff with the stiff arm, but can't really get a ton of momentum. .30 seconds. We're still not calling a timeout. Sampson flew by him. Get the ball where it needs to be. Shelton Sampson, touchdown. Electric way to end the first half. Sampson extends our lead. Let's go 3rd quarter. We've already allowed a touchdown. Killing me. Nice catch, Norfleet. What happened to our defense? What happened to our defense? Seriously. Work back to the ball, Brett. Thank you. Second and 3. Fluff got nowhere to go, man. Third and 3. Might be a little bit too ambitious with this call, but that's wide open. Alubade could not get the block on the outside. 28-14, I don't think we lose. Wanted to throw a pick there, to be honest. St. Clair down to the 2. Our defense is good. We just are a little bit young on the D-line right now. And, I mean, we paid for an entire secondary, and they just haven't been everything they've needed to be in the past few games, and that's okay. We can go through a little bit of a midseason lull and still figure out a way to be a national championship team again. We're still in the top 25. It's not copium. It is not cope. We are a national championship caliber team. We've lost a couple of close games to the #1 team in the nation and Georgia, along with Texas. Joshua Manning, touchdown. Oh, man, I thought they drove down the field and instantly answered, but it's actually 4th and 1. These wide splits are killing us. They're going to run it. Trotter is there. Peyton Lewis falls ahead. He's got 17 for 118. Tennessee scored. And they're so in the game, it's not even funny. Oh, man, we need a touchdown here. Absolutely got to have one. Bothwell. Oh, he might get in easily. Tennessee calling timeouts. Wide zone is asking to lose plays. Yeah. Oh, please tell me. No, he didn't go out of bounds, so there's a timeout. Bothwell has space. Touchdown, Fluff. Oh, man, that was a big touchdown. I mean, that literally just saved our season. That's not an overreaction. That touchdown saved our season. Simply no way around it. We went hard flats there. But Tennessee converts. And I think they scored. Only ends up being a win by 7. Not the blowout we were looking for, but I think a fine result. We won the game. Tennessee's a tough team. Tavian St. Clair was way better today. 22 of 29, 263, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Fluff Bothwell, welcome back. We've never lost with him. 2 touchdowns, over 100 yards rushing. Touchdowns for Manning, Sampson, Brett Norfleet. And defensively, we still haven't quite found it yet. Our pass rush is abysmal, and that's the first thing, man. Like, that's where we really need to improve. And I know we have young players there. Honestly, the lights might be too bright. The lights might be too bright. I think instead of Malik Littlejohn, maybe Dayton Hopkins, who's a redshirt freshman. And honestly, maybe even Nate Johnson, who is just a little bit better. Kind of all the way around. We're not playing DeMarcus Wing this season. We're going to have to make that change. What is going on in the chat? Somebody mad about ads? Yeah, it's kind of just how that is, you know? Subs don't get ads. Dimmu makes a good point. If you don't want to sub, you just have to have ads, and it's not a big deal. You just miss a couple of minutes. It's not even. It's hey, first time on Twitch, first time watching or being entertained. You want to go to the movies? You're watching previews, which are ads for 20, 30 minutes. You're watching straight ads for 20 minutes if you want to go to the movies. You want to watch a football game on TV? You're watching ads. 3 minutes every first down or out of bounds. So you're watching ads pretty much. Ooh, and I'm still recording. So YouTube Premium. How cool does that sound? YouTube Premium, no ads. We're up to number 14. That was a big win. That was a big win. And we can jump Florida right now with a big win over the Gators. Still not getting any commitments. Laquan Majia's close. Emmanuel Allen, I think, is going to commit next week. Cameron Gray, I really hope, is going to commit next week. A blowout win, and I think he's committed. It didn't happen. It was a close game, supposedly. We won by 7. Oh, my God. Their garbage time score crushed us. Moffitt is right there. Maldonado's got a week 10. And Ohio State's making a push. Jason Waller's going to be close. Soma Jewell, I think, is going to commit next week. Oregon's making a big push here on Odenabo. I think we're about to see a ton of commitments. D'Angelo Minton might be headed to Arkansas, though, and that's a little bit scary. But I feel good about it. I feel good about it. On the road against the Gators. It's another tough one. They're a top 10 team in the nation. I don't know what the chat thinks of this. You guys are going to see above me. I think blue and orange, to me, shouldn't really go together. But with the Gators uniform, I think this is one of the best looks in sports. I think, and orange is my favorite color, so I may be partial to that. But I think this is an incredible look. Yeah, orange pants could have been cool. We're going to go triple mismatch. They got the drone show. It's a night game at Ben Hill Griffin Stadium here in Gainesville. Yeah, I talked to this, I said this. His name's Dimmu. I talked to Dimmu about this. And he does not like the look. But I think it looks great. I really do. This is going to be a tough game for the boys. We got to show what we can do. We finally got back on track. I think Fluff Bothwell is the difference. When we have Fluff, we are tough. But when we don't, we get our shit stuffed. Pressure! Flying in off the edge. It's a transfer. Tao Johnson. Lagway dropped. Offense is out there. And this crowd's getting unruly already. St. Clair wrapped up. No way you made that play. And we're already backed up. How do you figure out the buttons? Ooh, that is not what I thought the routes were. Norfleet makes the catch, a broken tackle there, and I would have creamed. No, I meant I would have been happy about that. I think I said something else here. I didn't mean. Underneath, Manning makes a man miss. Let's go, Josh. Come on. I'm happy about the offense. What are we doing? Lob to Shelton Sampson. He nearly came down with it. All right, those are the mistakes we really have been avoiding. That could have been a big turnover. Bothwell spinning, but can't spin out of it. Triscuits, thanks for the 10 gifted. You are redeemed. Hype in the chat for Triscuits as we try to complete this third down. No! Stuffed, and it's 4th and 5. Offense, stay out there. Go make a play. Alubade looks open. It's because he is. Oh, he broke the tackle. That's kind of dangerous because you worry about forward progress there, but he did end up getting enough for the first. Bothwell, 2 for -2. Not a great start. Jalen Wiggins, 8 sacks on the year in 7 games. Tight end got bumped over the middle of the screen, over the middle of the field. Made it impossible to complete that pass. And it's a really tough 3rd and 11 here. I don't think Shelton Sampson heard what we needed. Norfleet makes the catch. We already converted a 4th and 5. Offense will stay out there to try to complete a 4th and 4. Manning can't hear the adjustment. Please run over the middle of the field. Let's see if he knows about it. We're going to the tight end. Norfleet, just go down. Don't even take the hit. Big conversion. Bothwell still struggling to get going. I could be down for countering in a bit, DMU, if we can figure out this offense. Kind of rolled into the pressure there. Dialing up the screen here, you're really saying we've got one way of moving the ball here. They're pressed on the outside. Can we get a Lubade on a comeback? This is Stadium Pulse rank 7. Really tough to hear the adjustments. We're going to throw it up. There's a flag. Never found the ball. And that's good. This is going to be a really interesting decision in Florida. I think they're going to decline and make it 3rd or 4th and 8, and we'll just take 3. I'm not really that worried about that. I think, honestly, a decent idea could have been accepting it and try to force us out of field goal range, but it's a bit early for anything like that. It's really incredibly difficult to kick here, by the way, but that kick is good. Oh, my goodness. That was interesting. When we go up 3, we just need our defense to ball out against the Gators. Play action. Oh, man, good throw. Lagway put it right where it needed to be. And the Gators are driving. I mean, they're going to be pretty much guaranteed to tie it. We really don't force many turnovers. Need more. And Jaden Baugh is a monster, by the way. The number one thing we can do today is try and contain Jaden Baugh. I would say entering the 2026 season, as Damon Wilson's all over him. Entering the 2026 season, there is a really, really strong case to be made that Jaden Baugh is the best running back in college football. We'll see if he stays at Florida. I think he's currently expected to, but we'll see. Good stop. But Jaden Baugh is unbelievable. Ahmad Hardy's obviously in that conversation. But I think it's probably Jaden Baugh. Florida ties it. And our offense, what happened to them? Yeah, Isaac Brown's good. He's not quite the NFL prospect. I don't think that Jaden Baugh is, just because his size. He's only like 5'8", isn't he? Romaine, nice tackle. Does Florida leave the offense out there? They don't. And we've got a 2-minute drill. 2 minutes and 6 seconds to get the ball down the field. Florida's crowd really isn't into this right now. They've only got 3 points. They just got stopped. This is where their crowd should try and get them in it. But they're not, and Fluff Bothwell takes advantage. Finally, something to get him going. After that run, he's got 5 for 26. That's crazy. Or that maybe even said 23. He has been that ineffective today. That's a sick throw and catch. I mean, we are getting the ball down the field here. It's going to go to Bothwell. I mean, hurry-up's a little bit crazy. We should probably be trying to make this the final drive of the first half. Let's slow down a little bit, I think. Fluff. Tough stuff from Fluff. He's got 6 for 27. Yeah, I think 2 clock for a play probably makes sense. And we'll take that off. This is going to bring us down inside a minute, though. But with 3 timeouts, I kind of prefer where the clock is. Norfleet makes the catch. He's stiff-arming. He's going to fight and pick up a ton of extra yardage. We just don't want to give the Gators the ball back with, like, more than 30 seconds, but I don't really think that's going to happen. Tavian St. Clair probably misses the touchdown. Open over the middle. It's Joshua Manning. He's going to be tackled at the 3. And I think you should see here 3 straight runs. Fluff trying to get in. Ball down to the 1. We're going to do the same thing. 10 seconds to play. Fluff, Bothwell, touchdown. We take the lead going into the half. That's like the perfect drive to end the first half. Florida's got no answer. And we actually get the football here to start the third quarter. We're facing a 4th and 1 from midfield. Obviously, the offense will stay out there. And I'm going to tell you right now, this is a timeout spot. That might make the Florida crowd even crazier, but we want to get a better play and more time. I think this offense is going to stay out. What happens if we motion over Brett Norfleet? Okay, that brings him over. He's not in position to make a play here. We're going to run the ball. Bothwell has just enough. Look at the power. Only 11 for 35 in this game, but they're hard-fought, hard-earned yards. He's making it happen. 3rd and 3. Bothwell with a stiff arm. He's going to be short. But again, the offense will stay out there. I think the plan early is going to be to throw the ball. Manning is obviously wide open. I don't know that we can get it to him. We're going to try. Joshua Manning. He doesn't drop those. Where would we be without Joshua Manning? I don't know. Fluff. Good change of direction. Jalen Wiggins is the injured Gator. That might be a tactical timeout. Trying to stop our blistering pace. Got to get a touchdown here. 3rd and 9. That's open. Joshua Manning, touchdown. What a win this would be, man. On the road against the number 8 Gators. That's how we become a top 10 team again. This is how we make the SEC championship. This is how I win. Joshua Manning. Absolute monster. Florida will leave the offense on the field. We're going to be able to cover 2 invert. I think that's kind of a good call in this spot. Hopefully it ends up being the case. Trying to cover. Everybody's going to be picked off by Gray. Had to take that one out. But that is a big interception. Lagway makes a massive mistake. But we can't capitalize off of it. It's another 4th down. Inside 4 minutes, though. Let's bring Romaine up. Bring Coy Parrish up a little bit. Let's creep him up. Jaden Baugh gets the carry and gets the 1st down. No, they're going to mark him short. Oh my God. That is an interesting spot. I initially thought he picked that up. And that's going to be intercepted by Keith Abney. That's the game. A monstrous victory here in the swamp. We're going to win 17-3. Florida out of timeouts. Fluff with the 1st. That is the game. 17-3. Our offense is still struggling, but the fact that we slowed this Gator team down to where they only scored 3 points. Tavian St. Clair was good enough. Bothwell was good enough, although it was tough to run the ball against that Gator front. It's a great game. Tackles for loss for Tao Johnson, Damon Wilson. Sacks for Tao Johnson. He might be our leading sack getter. He's the safety. Christian Gray and Keith Abney with picks. That is a really, really big win. And that's the type of momentum we needed. I think our season is officially back on track. 6-2. We're going to be a top 10 team. I don't know that we're going to be a top 5 team, but we're going to be a top 10 team. Got another commit. It is the 5-star number 1 player in the class, Laquan Major. He is a bust, but Maybe he'll make us. Emmanuel Allen, 5-star corner. Also spells his name the same way Emmanuel Hall did. 1M. 5-star corner. We need those. Joining him is maybe the best safety I've ever seen in college football 26. 5-star Cameron Gray. Incredible prospect. Soma Jewell, 5-star right guard. Garrison Dukes has picked Missouri. 5-star corner from Nashville. That is a heck of a week. 5-stars have picked Missouri. All it took was getting our season back on track. We are 3-2 in the conference now. The current college football top 25 has USC at number 1. Georgia lost to South Carolina. Ooh, that complicates things. Notre Dame, Arizona State, USC, and UCLA are the lone undefeateds at the top there, but we're number 8. If we win out, we are pretty much guaranteed to be in the college football playoff. I mean, we might have another loss in there. Our best bet might be not playing in the SEC championship. Although, looking at the conference standings, everyone's beaten everybody this year. The South Carolina win was interesting. We're about to play Ole Miss. A&M's 5-3 overall, but 4-1 in the conference. Kind of makes me think they're going to lose again. That was interesting. Obviously, we're committed to the Missouri program, but I don't know. Sharon Moore, for example, is on the hot seat. And that's where we're going to leave it for now. Alabama job open up as well, potentially. There's a lot going on in the college football world. But this is a big game against number 20 Ole Miss. I think it's going to be a yellow out or a gold out. We don't really, go with too many different helmets from time to time. But it's complete yellow for today. Ole Miss is only an 84 overall. But the offense, I'm sure, is going to be pretty good. Without Fluff Bothwell, we were in trouble. But Fluff is back now. And we're going to pound Big Mo and get ready to take the field. We've been on a heater. This can be a national championship team. Had a couple of losses to great teams. Texas, Georgia. But this Ole Miss team is going to have nothing on us. 4th and 1. Brendan Sorsby has transferred to Ole Miss. Trotter cannot make the play. We might be able to stuff him, though. Forward progress gave him the first. That is frustrating. We probably should have tried to let him break that tackle and then smack him again. Romaine is there. Damon Wilson's going to drag him back. Ole Miss will be a hurry-up offense for the most part, going up-tempo. Get outside. We're all over it. Romaine with the TFL. We got 3rd and 10. We can hold him to 3 here. That'd be totally fine. I actually don't like what our assignments are. What is going on? Romaine can't make the tackle. It's the freshman Littlejohn to save a touchdown. We do end up holding them to a 3-point try. Best case scenario, this is wide right. And this is a 0-0 ball game. That's exactly what happens. Classic. Classic on the road miss. Okay, let's get the offense on the field. Let's see if we can make something happen. Big first quarter drive. Take the lead from the 20. Let's go. There's Bothwell. Looking for space. He honestly just doesn't have the home run hitting ability. But maybe we don't need it. I mean, I've talked about this really the entire season so far. Our ability to, you know, get chunk plays doesn't really exist. It's a dink and dunk offense. We really got to wear you down. But here's the thing about that, is it does kind of go both ways. Like, yeah, you can potentially wear them down. We couldn't go where I wanted to. But also, you need to play perfect. It's so many more plays. You can't just have the quick strike. There's a lot more room, or a lot more chance to make a mistake. So we've really got to be perfect on all of our dropbacks, hit the hole perfectly every single time. And we are tackled from behind for no gain. That's Princewell Uman Mielen. You may know him as the brother of Prince Lee Uman Mielen. And we're just not blocking him at all. We've had a lot of games where we've been able to throw the ball really well. We're going to get sacked. This may not be one of them. 4th and 15. Really no choice here but to punt. I think this is going to be a pretty good punt, though. Chance for a return, maybe. And he will. Out to the 21. Only down 3, though. He missed the field goal, so that's not even true. Just making sure everyone's paying attention. Just making sure. Please get Sorsby. I don't know why you would pitch that. Damon Wilson knocks him into bounds. Ole Miss surely will punt. Our run defense has been fantastic. We are driving. Now is the time to take advantage and get in the end zone. The chat is ridiculous right now. That's okay. We're going to rise above it. We're going to focus on football. We're going to make a play. Ah, they covered that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is Tavian St. Clair doing? That's chaos. Injury timeout. Actually kind of works to Ole Miss benefit here. Good throw to Alubade. And that will bring us down to the 2-minute timeout. Jackson Dart play. You guys know I'm from Missouri, right? Oh, Alubade with the catch. That's not true. If you know, you know. We want to take more time off the clock, I think. I think that would be wise. Ole Miss could start calling timeouts. Apparently the spin move doesn't work. That's nice. Should be nothing happens. There's Tavoris Davis. Tavoris Davis is his name. Are we going to settle in here? Third and goal. Slant, open, touchdown, Shelton Sampson. Equipment Guru says he slept in a sorority house one night on Mizzou's campus. Fun fact. I told you not to tell anybody about that. You're going to do a hard time. Keep that to yourself. That ain't Marquise Davis. Maybe it was Marquise Davis. Tavoris is, I think we moved him to the backup. Oh boy. I'm a little bit frazzled right now. We gotta get into it after the slow start. Big hit, but that's a first down. Third quarter. Up by 7. We struggled to score. We have not really struggled to stop them, but of course, right on cue, touchdown, Ole Miss. Man. Thought this could be a shootout. Has not really been. That's going to be intercepted. What are we doing? How is that possibly an interception? Like, I get we threw the ball late because we didn't throw it on the break, but he's wide open when this ball comes out. It's not accurate, but then he lunges instead of actually going to catch it. This is not really that far from him. Just step into it. Look where he is. It was absolutely unreal. It's unbelievable the way this game has gone. I mean, we've allowed 21 rushes for 47 yards. We need the offense to wake up. Good tackle. 3rd and 1. We're going to blitz here. Get the quarterback on the ground. Actually, we're not going to blitz. I don't really like that as much. And this is the longest run of the day. Jeremiah Cobb out to the 40. Well, I can't get into play the moments here because they're going to go hurry up every play. We need to force an incompletion, but I think they're going to continue to run the ball. And there is the Jeremiah Cobb injury. We were looking for it. Oh, and oh my goodness, I think there was a big-time turnover. Interception by Christian Gray. Let's go. Can we finally score? 3rd and 4. Need something here. We can't get anything. Can't find it. Cannot find it. Quick out, wide open. Big spin move from Joshua Manning, 1st down. He is so good sometimes. And our offense just really opens up when he's producing. He's going to get the ball. Spin back, maybe pick up a yard or two. We're going to find the end zone. Like, if Shelton Sampson can beat press one time, it's a touchdown. He doesn't. No, 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 no! I wanted the running back. Third and 8. Perfect throw. Brett Norfleet, touchdown. Not Cap. Not Cap. I wanted the running back. You think I accidentally tried to throw a lob there? But bullet to Norfleet this time. We got him. Oh, and we got another takeaway. Punt into a 56-yard rush by Fluff Bothwell. And we can put this game away. We're a touchdown run away. Marquise Davis, look at the jump cut, look at the touchdown. That should do it. Ole Miss going forward on 4th down. They do have timeouts still. Can we press? I'm trying to. Yeah, we just gave him way too much space. Good throw to beat zone. I don't know how we don't have a man coverage that isn't a blitz here. Oh my God. We still, because this game's broken, we still, in the moments, cannot choose to onside recover or anything. But that is the game. 21-14, we get the win. It was an ugly one. Only 7 points were scored in the entire first half. It could have been a lot better. Tavian St. Clair weirdly missing the receiver who made no effort to get the ball was a little bit strange. Just tough sledding for the offenses, even though Fluff Bothwell had 15 for 121, averaging 8 per carry. Obviously inflated a bit by the 54-yard run to end the game. Touchdowns for Norfleet and Sampson. And then defensively, doing what we always do, which is no pressures. This pass rush needs to improve in a big way and fast. Definitely take that, though. 5-star Mike linebacker from Mobile has picked Mizzou. Glenn Moffitt, welcome. Jared Tunyon, a 5-star left tackle from Mississippi, saw us take down his state school, Ole Miss, even though it's not Mississippi State, it's whatever. Jared Tunyon picks Mizzou. D'Angelo Minton, another 5-star linebacker, joins the class. That's 2. Kenyon Littlejohn, brother maybe of Littlejohn, currently on our team right now. 4-star quarterback from Illinois, jumps in the class. 4-star receiver Damon Riggs will join him. We are absolutely in business here. Marquise Davis is at risk of a transfer. We jump up to be the number 6 team in the country following that win. Again, I told you, we control our own destiny to get into the college football playoff. That was the Week 10 visit. Apparently a 7-point game is a close game. I guess I kind of get that. So we didn't get the bonus that we probably needed in order to beat Ohio State for Kelvin Maldonado. May not have been enough anyway, so this is probably over. We have the points or the hours. I guess we'll just leave them on. Jason Waller will be on campus Week 12. Can we get anybody that he likes Week 12 as well? We took the lead on Oregon for George Adenabo. I don't think it's going to be enough. I don't. I think Oregon is going to get him Week 12. I don't think he's going to commit to us after this week. And then he's going to go visit Oregon and probably like it. Which I don't love. Still want to improve on the O-line. Okay, Alabama. Really, really interested in Dwayne Hunt. It'll be a battle. I honestly think it's one we can win. So we'll see where that goes. Again, we have so many hours here. Recruiting has gone so well for the most part. It's going to be tough to leave Mizzou. You know, I don't think it's going to happen after this year. We'll see. But I don't think so currently. But again, we'll see. Currently committed to the Missouri Tigers. We won a national championship last year. I know the big programs are going to be calling. And that's okay. Let them call. Let them call. We're currently committed to Missouri. That's just the way it is. There's another 4-star running back from Missouri. Interesting. We'll take a look at some of the running backs. If we can find a 4-star gem that has kind of been slept on a little bit, that definitely could be good. But my game is frozen, so it's not that good. Oh, it's back. Thought about it. All right, let's go. Kentucky will stand absolutely no chance. Where's the white helmet? White out. The Kentucky Wildcats are actually having a pretty good season, but they need to go through us if they're going to win a national championship, and I'm just not sure Kentucky's built that way. They did fire Mark Stoops in real life, but I still don't know if it's going to be enough. We're going to beat the brakes off these bitches. FaceTime Bordeaux.
Starting a FaceTime call to Bordeaux.
Jake Cuervo, thanks for the prime sub. What do you think about this?
Are we doing Kentucky?
We're about to beat Kentucky's ass on stream.
Are you... Brother, I thought you were about to tell me you're doing a Kentucky rebuild. I was pumped up.
The only one that can rebuild the Kentucky Wildcats is actually on the FaceTime call right now.
It would bang. It would do great numbers for the channel.
Any words of encouragement for Kentucky here as they try to take on the number 6 ranked Missouri Tigers?
Well, I faced it's anything they got to worry too much about.
All right. Well, you know how it goes. That is, I don't know if you guys have heard of Bordeaux. He's the hottest channel on YouTube right now in the college football space. We're going to beat their ass. There's Brett Norfleet. Got a 7-0 lead. Got to punch this thing in. Play action. Bullet! He doesn't drop those! Joshua Manning was looking for touchdown number 2 of the day. I don't know how he was out. Bothwell, touchdown. What you gonna do when Fluff Bothwell runs wild on you, brother? Nothing. Third and 5. Give me a Lubiday against their best corner. Oh, we got it to Josh Manning. How did that work? It's about to be 21-0. 3rd and inches. They're begging for us to throw the ball. They will not be able to cover a Lubiday. Touchdown, Donovan Olubide. His Hawks has gifted a sub to Bordeaux. This guy is a billionaire and he can't even sub. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. 21-0. And we got the ball literally the next second. Fumble recovered on the kickoff. Missouri is getting the national championship team we always thought they would be. Ooh, could not quite get it to Marquise Johnson. Chicken tendies, thanks for the tier 1. Quick throw, caught by Harris. Third and 3. Bullet, Olubide, touchdown. That was a clean animation. Didn't look weird at all. It's going to be 28-0 here in this first half. Into half number 2. It is not looking good for the Wildcats. Working off play action. Throwing on the run. St. Clair hits Olubide. That's a first down. Brett Norfleet touchdown, maybe. Bullet out to Shelton Sampson. 2nd and 2. I mean, can you run on this? We're going to try. Yeah, you can. Fluff Bothwell squeaked through. Touchdown. $38-0. Kentucky has finally scored. They're going for it on 4th down. That's the game. That is a murder. And I almost, and I don't. I want to make that clear. But I almost feel sorry. Carlos Del Rio Wilson, nightmare game, completing less than 50% of his passes, did throw an interception as well. St. Clair only had 4 incompletions for 250, 3 touchdowns, no picks, 2 touchdowns for Fluff. Joshua Manning's a beast, 2 touchdowns for Donovan Olubide. It looked like Bordeaux was recording, so we're not going to bother him again with just to say, hey, we dominated your team, clown. We finally got pressure in this one. Nathan Siegler played well. Tao Johnson continues to perform. And that was just a dominant game over a team that has performed fairly well in the SEC this year. They were 3-3 in the conference going into that game. It's not so bad. Jack with a tier 1. And we are in a recruiting battle with Ohio State. We're not going to win it. We are up to the number 5 team in the nation. And we are facing Troy in week 12. I think it's actually our last visit week. It should be able to secure the commitment of Jason Waller. With a big win, he's a Missouri Tiger. I don't like how the recruitment of George Odenigbo looks. I will be honest with you on that. And I'll have to be. John Wusu is on campus as well. I think he wins. We win his recruitment with a big win today. That's my guess. But even though it looks like we're going to be way better than Troy, it's no guarantee. So we got to come out, play our best football, and hopefully, continue our great recruiting class. Look at Angel Gammon, by the way. It could be our guardian angel. Looks like a pretty good player. There's definitely some work to be done, but that speed is a great start at 6 foot 210. In terms of top classes, we've got 9 5-stars right now, and on the verge of bringing in at least 1 more, if not maybe 2 more. So we'll see on that. I was going to FaceTime you back, but it looked like you were recording a video, and I didn't want to jump back to say, hey, we beat your team by 100. How does that taste? When I know it can't be good. Yeah, it was 38-0 until Kentucky scored in garbage time. Not really a great effort. But, there's always next year. Maybe you'll lose by less. Always an option. You know what? Deontay Parkey doesn't look too bad. Maybe he's a 3-star we want to add to our class. He hasn't updated Will Stein as the coach yet. That's got to be it. I was thinking the same thing, to be honest. That's the difference. Mark Stoops may be the coach still here. And obviously, just not going to go well. We could let off one of these backs, like Tim Merchant, maybe. We'll only put 25 on. But we need to win this game. We do. Continue our recruiting class. If we have any chance to land these 5-stars, we're going to need to get a bit lucky. In case we can't, we've got to focus on the players that are going to be at this game. Troy is a 57 overall. I don't see any way they win this game, but, I've said that before. I really didn't think Texas would beat us, and of course they did. I didn't throw on purpose. Troy's 1-6 in what? The Sun Belt? CJ Master, thanks for the prime. This may be about the biggest upset in college football history. I would lean towards App State, Michigan. Some say, Michigan got cheated in that game. And they were threatening all sorts of things post-game. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter about any of that. It's that the team wins on the day, right? So we got to try and make sure Troy doesn't put Michigan in the history books with a big win. 3rd and 1. Play action. We've got options. I don't know. That ended up being the best one. The ball needed to come out. We were playing for the big play. Wasn't really that smart. I think, honestly, Marquise Johnson just runs by him. It's exactly what happened. Can we put it on him? Tavian St. Clair, you're a bum. Oh, my God. How do you miss that? 51-yard rush by Fluff Bothwell, though. St. Clair missed an easy touchdown. Gets one this time. Donovan Olubade had 2 touchdowns last week against Kentucky. And now has one against Troy. Jay Riedlinger, thanks for the prime sub. We're not exactly blowing this team out. But touchdown here, and I think we're going to be in very, very good shape. It ends up being double coverage. We punt. Trusting our offense to do, something here in sim, but can't really score a touchdown. Trying to drive down the field. Here's 3rd and 2. And the ball's just got to come out. I think the problem when you play these really awful schools, holy mackerel, thanks for the prime, you try to search for the big play a lot. And sometimes the best way to beat them is by not trying to do too much. Just play the game the right way. And, the points will follow. Fluff Bothwell touchdown. I don't know how our offense is not driving down the field and scoring every single time. We've scored 21. It's going to end up being a blowout victory, hopefully. But, not as much as maybe we wanted it to be. Pressure. That's intercepted by Christian Gray. He's got a chance for a return, too. But is wrapped up somewhere before the 40-yard line. You look at each play is like 3 yards, 3 yards, 3 yards in sim. This offense is just a little bit disappointing. And, I mean, where are we going to go? Fluff is 18 for 122. In order to keep this a blowout, we got to not allow a touchdown here. We need this pass rush to do more. It's got to be a pick. Christian Gray again. This one has a bigger chance for a return. Christian Gray down the sideline. Quarterback trying to stop it. And all he can do is watch. Another interception, and this one goes all the way back. That guarantees the blowout victory. And 28-0 should be your final score. All right, that got a little bit weird. But Jack James has played like trash. 28-0 is it. We scored a touchdown in every quarter. So that's fun. But we didn't play great in this one. And Tavian St. Clair didn't play great. Missed an easy touchdown. Fluff Bothwell was great. Joshua Manning, 7 for 100. 2 touchdowns for Donovan Olubade. Again. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Damon Wilson. Didn't really get pressure, but a couple of picks for the senior corner, Christian Gray, were enough to win this game. We improved to 9-2. That should result in the commitment of a couple of 4 stars. That should. We'll see if it does. Let's see what the results are. We're going to get commits here. The question is how many. There's 5-star center Jason Waller. Please show me the receiver. Odenabo. Nope. John Wusu. He's still good. We like John Wusu a lot. We are in a recruiting battle with Oregon for George Odenabo. It's good that they didn't pass us. But I don't know how we're going to be able to win out when Oregon has a 5-star pipeline. It's the Battle Line rivalry, week 13 against Arkansas. I would love to get George Odenabo in the class. This one's going to be tough. It just will be. We're going to try to hold on. Kevin Maldonado picks Ohio State. That is to be expected. Felt like that was going to end up happening. I like where we are with Gammon. Steinmetz is into the top 5. He likes coach prestige and conference prestige. Let's guess. See if that's it. We are out of visit weeks until the off season. Blocking tight end could be good. overall, the offensive line recruiting really is not that bad. We got one of the 3 5-star tackles we went after. We got a 5-star center. We could end up with another top 100 center, which would be great. And Deontay Parkey has locked us out. That sucks. Are these other guys, like, good at all? Not really enamored there. Strong. Fast. Gem. Can't block shed. But Alfonso Wilkes is an interesting find. He's definitely quite athletic at that size. What about Max McHugh? 85 acceleration. Speed's okay. He's a bust, supposedly. Cat does not like Max McHugh. Ooh, Cat wants to go. All right. Let's get a win here. Battle line rivalry. I did not get the memo that this was going to be a yellow out. Sabrina Carpenter overrated. Honestly, I don't know. It's not really a style of music I listen to. I don't have a rating. If you like it, great. Listen to whatever you want. Sure. What I'm worried about? Arkansas. We're going to show blitz. Showing a lot of pressure all over the place. Touchdown. Running back wide open. Really got him out there that quickly. We are down. We have not scored. That's tough. Do we need to start pressing and just beg them to try and throw the ball down the field? Off coverage is not going to work, it would appear. Need Josiah Trotter to start making some plays. Hey, right on cue. Good run stop. Ricky Hunt, nowhere to go. 2nd and 9. We're not pressing, but maybe we should be. Definitely should have been. Kobe Branham is the injured Arkansas Razorback. It's 3rd and 1. We're creeping up. Quarterback sneak gets the first down. Slanted inside. Down. Shifted inside. Couldn't stop him. Dude, our offense is so bad. We have 0 passing yards through a quarter. Okay, they decided to take that outside. That was an interesting move. We can't tackle. Keep them out of the end zone. Touchdown. Okay, not like this, dude. Not like this. 4th and 7. We're going to try to get our first points of the half. And we do. 14-3. I'm telling you, man, these rivalry games are just different. I don't know what EA did, but they've done something to these rivalry games, and they're tough. What is that? That is the 2-minute timeout. That came up pretty quick. Come on, get to the QB. Nathan Siegler, true freshman standout. He caught that? Oh my God. Will they go for it? Or will they settle for 3? They're going to erase our field goal. This could go wide left, though. And it is going to sneak in. Okay. 2-minute drill. Let's get some points, offense. Let's find it. There's Alubade. He's come on really strong lately. If we can end the half down just by, only 7, we're going to be in great shape. Just got to feed Donovan Olubade. He's been unstoppable lately. They're going to give us the middle, wide open. There's old reliable Joshua Manning. Hurry up. Snap the ball. Timing on that was just off, but it was close. It was close. I think we're looking at Olubade here again. It's exactly where the ball goes. He's out inside the 30. I mean, we're going to score too quick at this rate. Great work back to Joshua Manning, who makes the safety miss with the spin. It is tackled from behind. Timeout, Arkansas. And Davis, thanks to the Tier 1. Change of direction up the middle was not there. And, of course, there's an injury timeout. Oh, my God, dude. We can never take the clock down with these stupid fake injuries. And this was one of ours. Joshua Manning, touchdown. It's a great drive, though. Maybe we even get the ball back. 15 seconds on the clock. It turns quickly to 0 seconds on the clock. We'll take that. Down by 7. Battle line rivalry going crazy. I think they were absolutely the better first quarter team. But we've got the momentum. We've been playing better. And a moment would be great at some point. It's the fourth quarter. It's 4th and inches. They're about to take a 20-10 lead. Kick is up. No good. Wide left. We're still very much in it. We've got to convert a 3rd and 6. 4.5 minutes to play. There's Norfleet. Easy first down. Three and a half minutes on the clock. Just need a touchdown. Doesn't matter how we get it. There's Fluff Bothwell. Big time spin move from Fluff. The stiff arm. He's down at the 10. Maybe his best run of the game. Had 122 last week. Well shy of that today. But the offense took a while to get going. They just don't have the numbers on the outside. Throw to the flat. Johnson, what a spin move. Touchdown. We're going to be tied. Let's go, defense. 17-17. Crowd's getting into it. Although our stadium pulse does not appear to be ranked. Is that true, or they just don't show it when you're the home team? I don't know. Good tackle. Press. We're pressing. If they beat us over the top, so be it. We're not giving them free completions. Injury timeout, Damon Wilson, of course. All right. Johnson into the game. Wing into the game. We are pressing. We've got to get to the quarterback. He's going to throw it into the ground. 4th and 2. Arkansas will punt. We're inside 2 minutes. We've got the football back. Defense did the job. All we need is 3. That's it. QB draw on the first play. I don't know about that. Let's go. Oh, look at Fluff. Look at the jump cuts from Fluff Bothwell. Oh, that's nasty. That is nasty work. The jump cuts from Bothwell. He's found it. Fluff Bothwell down the field. Touchdown. Fluff takes it the distance. Although Arkansas will still have a chance. 1:23 to play, all 3 timeouts. Fluff Bothwell to give us the lead. Nice comeback. Gracie will get after him. Shot down the field. Knock it down. Good swat, Keith Abney. Second and 10. They could run here. They're going to. Clock's going to keep ticking, though. Keith Abney, good coverage. 4th and 7. You know what we want to do? Let's play to the field side and get these boys deep. I need to be using coach adjustments more, probably. Prevents maybe a little bit deep. But I'm kind of okay with this alignment. Okay. A lot was going to be open. We had him back a lot. I don't mind it, but maybe just play him deep. 25 yards off the line's probably going to be fine. Still pretty deep. It's going to be a screen, but pressure got there. Cannot be completed. Just wrap up. Fortunately for Arkansas, Crutchfield gets out of bounds. This is not 25 yards off the line, is it? Coy Parrish is playing in Narnia. They're going to run the ball. Romaine can't get there. We're keeping him up. Arkansas going to call a timeout. DeMarcus Wing is into the game, by the way. True freshman 5-star. I thought we were going to not play him the entire year, but with the injury, he has found his way onto the field. Could he make a big impact? Quick throw. That's totally fine. No timeouts for Arkansas. They're going to have to go quick. They're going to spike it. 26 seconds. I'll tell you, a tackle before the first down is gained would be massive. Throw over the middle. There's a flag. This one's coming back. I think he was over the line. Yep. He threw it over the line. The touchdown does not count. Illegal forward pass. 21 seconds. We got to get after the damn quarterback here. Now we jumped. Okay. Back-to-back penalties. Make things slightly interesting. Let's go QB contain. Maybe Little John can get to the quarterback. It's a throwaway. Ricky Hunt was in the area. 18 seconds, but it's 4th and 10. Game on the line. Good coverage. Pressure got there, and it is the true freshman, DeMarcus Wing, with the interception. We didn't need it. Pressure got there, right into the waiting arms of the 5-star edge. 24-17 will be your final. DeMarcus Wing only into the game because of the injury and has the game-winning interception. It was going to be a game-over situation no matter what. Good pressure. I think that was Graciel that got there, but it went right into the arms of DeMarcus Wing. And that is the ball game. 24-17. Battle line rivalry goes back to Mizzou for at least the second year in a row. 2 out of 2 times in the Gene Dangus era. Bothwell ended up with 131 in a big-time game-winning touchdown. Manning, of course, found the end zone. Marquise Johnson as well. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Malik Littlejohn, sack for Graciel, and DeMarcus Wing. He's not played very much. He's full-balled as a true freshman. You know he means business. 10-2 is our final regular season record. We are guaranteed to be in postseason play. There was a time in this game, in this season, I should say, where we didn't know if we were going to be playing in the postseason at all. But if you check out the conference standings, while we may not be in the SEC championship, South Carolina, Georgia also 6-2. A&M is going to be guaranteed to be in, unless A&M losing to Texas would be really interesting, and it should be Texas here. I wonder if it will be. Is it Texas? It's not. A&M is going to play LSU. It's in College Station. A 4-way tie at 6-2 for the conference championship would be very, very interesting. We'll see if that ends up being the case. Are we playing in the SEC championship, or are we not? It may not end up mattering. We may get a first-round bye anyway. We're the number 4 team in the nation. And we are in the SEC championship against the Gamecocks. The 2 losses does not end up ending our conference title hopes. A&M lost to LSU. And that may have sent us into the SEC championship. I don't know what the deal breaker would have been. I don't know how South Carolina got in. I'm not sure what the tiebreakers are here in the game. Sometimes these conferences have out-of-conference record. Sometimes it's common opponents. But we have made it to the SEC championship game. Can we win it back-to-back years? We're about to find out. Well, Brady Small, our 93 overall transfer center, torn labrum. So we've been playing without him. I was hoping he would be back for the SEC championship. He is still going to be out for the next 2 weeks. So absolutely a little bit unfortunate there. In his place, I guess for now we'll have Jack Lang, who is a right tackle. That's a little bit crazy, but at least he has quick drop. If we lose to South Carolina, I mean, this is kind of an interesting game. It's like, would you put South Carolina into the college football playoff? Currently, they're out, right? If they win, I think they're guaranteed to be in. We would be, I think, almost guaranteed to be in as well. I don't think there's any way we're going to fall below a 3-loss Ohio State. But there are a lot of 2 or 1-loss teams at the top here. So, can we opt out of the SEC championship? Where's the opt-out button? No, we're going to play. Blackout. Let's win an SEC championship. We did so last year. We went on an unbelievable run. But nothing is promised. Nothing is a given. Got to come out, play our best football. Start fast. Do not let South Carolina get the lead. Tavian St. Clair's had a slight awareness bump up, so he might simulate slightly better. We're under pressure. We're sacked. Xavion Hardy into the backfield. Got to worry about this edge rush duo with Umeozulu and, of course, the unbelievable Dylan Stewart. So if we're going to drop back to pass, the ball needs to be out. Held it too long. We're going to overthrow Norfleet. I think it's probably a first down. We missed it. And then it's not really a great punt. Come on, defense. I mean, they're already going to get backed up here. I was going to say they're already at the 33, but it's 3rd and 17. So we're in a good position to make a stop here. On what planet is that completed? And we can't get there, of course. Okay, let's not lose our composure. It is early in the game. We're fine. We will live. Lenore Sellers read option. I thought we read it. We can't make the play. Sellers touchdown. We can't score, and they're driving down the field again. Nick Harbor stayed at South Carolina with all his speed. Lenore Sellers still here as well. Okay, I don't know what's going on with Tao Johnson. That one looked crazy. Pressure's going to get there, though. 4th and 16. We keep South Carolina off the board. That's the end of one here in Atlanta. Tavian St. Clair is only getting better. I think this is invaluable experience. We're averaging 2.4 yards per play. He's only a redshirt freshman. He missed a throw. That's going to happen. Broken tackle, Shelton Sampson. And we punt. But we get the football back. See, like when I throw that, I'm trying to go for it, but in sim, they're like, let's just punt. And in play the moments, that just kind of happens from time to time. Like 4th and 1, I mean, this can't be a punt. Do I like a lead toss here? I don't really. I think this goes quickly to Norfleet. He makes the catch. It's a turnover on downs. He didn't get it. And South Carolina is driving. We've been down before. We've seen comebacks already way bigger than this. Sellers to throw on the run. Touchdown Gamecocks. All right, we're down 14. Let's just make it. We don't need to score 14 on one drive. It's not possible. In case you guys were curious about that. Just need to worry about, as Donovan Alubide's hurt, ankle bruise. He'll be back soon. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. And we're going to run here with St. Clair. Take a hit, but get out of bounds. Might not see Alubide for a little while. Sean Terry's into the game. Flat, wide open. There's Marquise Johnson, gets us maybe 8. 1 touchdown. Alubide's back. And that was a short trip to the sideline. On the move. Get up the field. Block would have been nice. Didn't happen. And that's true. The committee literally is not allowed to punish you for losing a conference championship. Fuck. What? The throw is crazy bad. A conference championship game, no matter how badly you get stomped. Here we go, Alubide. On the run. Ends up kind of being a throwaway. 4th and 4, we're going to leave the offense out there. St. Clair on the move. We're going to run for it. We're going to get it. That was a little bit dicey, but we got it. Working off play action, we're going to get sacked. We got the throwaway off. Very nice. 2nd and 10. Dude. Pass protect for longer. I know we're starting a true freshman at left tackle, and we're down our starting center. But pass protect for longer. Complete to Terry. That's the first down. Let's call a timeout. Let's get a timeout in there. Bothwell's the best option, but he drops it. We need a touchdown here. Nobody's getting open on 4 verticals. Unless we can fit it in. There's Joshua Manning, timeout. That is our final timeout. I thought we had one more, but I guess not. Which means this really needs to go to the end zone. High point. Tipped up, incomplete. 5 seconds. We're going to go back to verticals. It's got to be quick to Joshua Manning. Lower, underneath, touchdown. Good ball, and who but Joshua Manning? We threw it low. He made a nice adjustment. I don't know if we would have had time for the field goal, so we needed that, but we got it. Shot up the seam. We played too shallow on it. Only down 7, though. 4th and 3 here is good. We can't make a play. Ryan Brubaker is the injured South Carolina Gamecock. Our run D has been shocking, but our pass defense has also been bad. Touchdown, South Carolina. Come on. Let's go. Get your head out of your ass and make a play. Somebody. Knocked down at the line. Many are calling Gene Dangus a one-year wonder. We're in the SEC championship, back-to-back seasons. Tavian St. Clair, touchdown. And he's going to bring the boom. Ten and 2, guaranteed a college football playoff berth. But we're deep into the 4th quarter now. We are deep in. No moments. Down by 7. Somebody's got to make a big-time play. We're going to bring McLean into the box. They're wasting a ton of time. We're actually going to run commit down. And they run to the right or to the left. First and goal, South Carolina. Unbelievable. We'll ultimately essentially need a miracle here to come back. That could be it. Big hit. No fumble. They're going to go 4 wide receivers here, which is interesting. Third and goal. They're going to throw to the end zone. Touchdown. Simply cannot trust our corners. Shot down the field. Joshua Manning. I thought he had a step. Could not complete him. It's the speedy cornerback, Brandon Cisse, in coverage. St. Clair sacked. That is basically the game. Our season is not yet over, though. We got to convert a 4th and 8 if we want to stand any chance. We will need an onside kick. Crazier things have happened, but I'm not sure it's in the cards today. We just could not stop Lenore Sellers. I mean, this offense was unreal, and our offense kind of continues to struggle. We really have not scored 20 points consistently in a game all season, or in games all season. Just got to figure out ways to be more consistent. Okay, that seems to be not even close to the receiver. Dylan Stewart with an interception. Fluff Bothwell makes the tackle. South Carolina wins the SEC. That was a pretty bad throw. It was a pretty bad throw, but we pretty much weren't going to be able to win anyway, so. Shane Beamer gets his SEC championship. South Carolina gets into the playoff now. Based off of this win, you'd almost guarantee. We didn't run the ball well. Manning with a touchdown, of course. I mean, a lot of TFLs in this one, but the pressure just was not there. And our secondary, man, trash. So I know it's a conference championship game. I don't think the in-game committee will care very much as we get Kevin Baca. I think we're dropping as Dwayne Hunt locks us out. We dropped to number 8. We are still in the college football playoff. And we'll be playing SMU. South Carolina does jump in. They'll get Notre Dame. The bracket honestly really doesn't look too bad. SMU into either, well, it's going to be USC, into either Penn State, Tech, or Alabama in the semifinal, if we're able to win there. Not awful. Really not awful. I will show you the season stats as we get into the college football playoff. Tavian St. Clair, 2,800 yards passing, 27 touchdowns, 11 interceptions. Fluff Bothwell should get to 1,000 yards rushing through the college football playoff. 14 TDs for Fluff as well. And then receiving, Joshua Manning was our star receiver. I mean, leading every receiver by a mile. Close to 1,000 yards, 11 touchdowns. Gillikin has had kind of a rough true freshman season. That's okay. And then defensively, 16 TFLs for Damon Wilson, who really just can't get to the QB. 11 for Siegler. He had 5 sacks, which led the team as a true freshman. 6 picks for Gray, 2 of them in one game. Tao Johnson as well, even though his play, I feel like, has dropped off a little bit. One thing we can feel good about, we are getting one of our best players back. Through the last few games of the season and the conference championship, we were without our best offensive lineman as Marcel Reed transfers to USC and wins the Heisman. That'll be interesting in the college football playoff. Brady Small was injured. Injured in the final game of the year. Torn labrum. Missed the SEC championship. He wins the Outland. He is the best center in college football. Getting him back is going to be incredible. Tao Johnson, I said his play dropped off. He wins the Thorpe Award anyway for best defensive back in college football. Brady Small wins the Remington Trophy. There you go. He is the best offensive lineman in college football. Remington is best center. Outland is best interior lineman, which also includes tackles. And we do play SMU in the first round of the college football playoff. We have a college football playoff home game. Our crowd should be crazy. But getting Brady Small back, I mean, I can't tell you how much of a boost this is going to be. Without Brady Small, we struggled on offense. He's from Mount Ephraim, New Jersey. Let's see what the offers are. Who wants Gene Dangus? Illinois as the head coach job. They also want Shane Beamer. Good luck with that. Here is early National Signing Day. Check out Dev Drates. Kenyon Littlejohn has star development. He looks like an elite quarterback prospect. Laquan Major only with impact. Not bad for a supposed bust. Odenabo, we're still working to get. He looks incredible. If we can hold off Oregon, that'd be great. Star for Damon Riggs. Impact for John Wusu. Working on everybody else at offensive tackle. Missed out on Kelvin Maldonado, who has star. Jared Tunyon has elite. At guard, Soma Jewell has star. Impact for Browning. Star for Kevin Baca. Okay. Sussy Baca. Star for Jason Waller. Missed out on Dwayne Hunt, who had normal. Still working on everybody else. At Mike linebacker, Glenn Moffitt with star. Elite for D'Angelo Minton. That is a great 5-star ad. Emmanuel Allen, elite. Missed out on Jaleel Burt with elite. Garrison Dukes has star. Still waiting on Tyrone Madden. Lewis Randall, 5-star safety. Normal dev. Show me elite on this freak strong safety. He's got star, but Cameron Gray still looks absolutely incredible. And we'll worry about beating SMU in the college football playoff. Could be potentially losing some coordinators here. See if that ends up happening. But I think SMU is a team we can beat. We get our starting center back. I think SMU is a team we beat. College football playoff. First round, we got a home game. Honestly, tactical loss to try to avoid Georgia and get the home game. So, obviously, if we lose, it doesn't end up looking so great. But right now, this is a 200 IQ play. We're going to beat SMU. And we're going to head deeper into the college football playoff. It's a guarantee. It's already been written. It's already been decided. Big third down. Let's make a stop. Easy. Easy. Come on. 3rd and 11. They've made it to our 33. We got to play better on defense. Marshall coming around the corner. Does anyone want to tackle? Does anyone want to cover? Does anyone want to get to the quarterback? Does anybody want to do anything? User pick, easy reads. Green eggs and ham. Kevin Jennings, go back to school, buddy, for the 5th time. The transfer linebacker, Romaine, with the pick. And we'll take over at the 20. Finally played good coverage. Let's go. We'll take another look at it. Austin Romaine just kind of right on the route. Thought we were going to get a weird animation there, but it didn't happen, thankfully. And let's take the lead. The crowd really, I feel like, went mild for that, but that is a huge play. There's Bothwell. Maybe I just have to turn up my headset audio and the crowd will go wild. There's Fluff. Oh, multiple broken tackles for Bothwell. What is this run? Out to the 50 for Fluff. Showing all the stuff he's got in his bag. Some elusiveness. There were some jukes. There were some spins. There was a couple of stiff arms in there. We're going to run. St. Clair on the move. We will slide. Oh, Tavy in. Shelton Sampson had an opportunity to turn up the field if he were able to catch that in a good location. Didn't end up happening. Okay, Fluff is just playing with him right now. SMU can't contain Fluff Bothwell. They did bring in Bryant Wesco in the portal, it looks like. But it may not be enough. St. Clair on the move. He's got nothing but space. 22 yards to the house for Tavian St. Clair. Making up for his mistake, I would say. It was a completed pass, but it was a mistake. I mean, ball placement is so important. And it just wasn't good enough. But he runs for it. He finds the end zone. Hopefully our defense can continue to get stops. Interceptions would be great. Forced fumbles, whatever it has to be. It's wide open, and it's knocked down at the line. We can make it a two-possession game. Guaranteed. I know that, but it's 2 yards. It's a home game in the college football playoff. We can run for it. We've got Fluff. And there goes Fluff. That is just too easy. He's got 8 for 57. I mean, you're probably looking at close to 100 yards rushing in the first half. There's Fluff. Still juking. Fluff nearly finding the end zone. All the way down to the 3-yard line. And that should be a touchdown. Joshua Manning with number 12. What a player he's been. What a player. Joshua Manning has been the MVP on offense for us this season. And really this series, maybe. It's 21-14. Our defense really is not doing enough against SMU. I mean, enough to at least have the lead, but not enough. We're just going to play to contain. Check down. We're just the worst third down team that there is. Like, here it is, 3rd and 16. How do we allow this? I'm excited to find out. How do we allow it? Shot down the field. Keith Abney's there. Keith Abney takes it away. Kevin Jennings throws his second pick. And we can't capitalize on offense. We've got to be better. Our defense should be really good. So play like it. Orbit motion from Ole Miss. They're going to check down. He's absolutely wide open. I just don't really know how you defend that. I mean, how long have, or how many times have we found them in 3rd and long? We've got to be able to make plays in these spots. To check down. 4th and 6. You got to leave the offense out there. But it looks like they were comfortable punting. Give it to Fluff, dude. One drive for all the marbles. Timeout. Bothwell over 120 yards rushing. Closing in on 130. There's Bothwell. Broken tackle, still on his feet. First down, that could end the game. SMU can no longer stop the clock. You need 2 minutes to take off all the time. So this one, I guess, still is technically alive, and they can stop the clock at the 2-minute timeout. A first down will end it. We're 4 yards away. And there's the first down. Bothwell down to the 5-yard line. He goes over 160. And that will do it. Victory formation. We are headed to the quarterfinal of the college football playoff. We will be taking on USC and Heisman winning quarterback Marcel Reed. We're on a roll right now. I think we're probably going to end up losing Fluff. That's a fun nickname. Fluff Bothwell to the NFL draft. That's my expectation. So we'll need to replace him, but we have only lost one game when Fluff Bothwell was in the starting lineup. And this is kind of an ESPN stat a little bit. Damn, 163 yards and no touchdowns is crazy. We have never lost when both Fluff Bothwell and our starting center, Brady Small, because I remembered his name, of course, are in the game. TFLs for Marshall and Wilson. Picks for Romaine and Abney. So as long as we have our two best players, we don't lose. We don't lose. Quarterfinal coming up. It's good to win, you know, that first college football playoff game, and you'll see why this is important too. We are going to end up accepting a job somewhere else. So we're keeping this coach, Gene Dangus, this version of Coach Dangus in the multiverse. We need to win one more playoff game to unlock Program Builder. And then we could potentially consider, you know, one of these. Like boosting the pipeline could be good. I mean, most of these are not good, but it's an option. Never really bought Program Builder in any of these dynasties. So that's something to consider. It is USC, the #1 team in the nation. Marcel Reed at quarterback. USC is a fantastic team, but this is not an unbeatable team. I believe they lost to Notre Dame at the end of the season. They've got Jacoby Lane. They've got Dateline NBC's Chris Hansen. Wayman Jordan they brought in. I think we went after him. Terry Bussey they stole from A&M. Overall, I'm going to be honest with you. Very good team. Not an amazing team. This is winnable. This is winnable. I feel like we played in Miami in the college football playoff more than any other city. We are constantly, and it's because of the conference we play in. I get that. Often. With some of these tie-ins, but I mean, we're in the Orange Bowl a lot. We just got to go out and win it. USC has the Heisman winner in Marcel Reed at quarterback. They've got Jacoby Lane, who's going to be a really tough receiver for our corners to stop. And they've struggled against top receivers all season. And Reed's speed is not to be taken lightly. That's a great tackle on the edge. Stamps needed to make a play there. I'll tell you what we're also going to do, because I know it's going to be a problem. We're going to focus on the quarterback on read option. We're going to probably try and contain him most of this game. The way Marcel Reed beats you is with the threat and eventually his legs. If we can force him to throw the ball, That's how we win. Quick throw there. They're going to go QB sneak. They're going to get it. What the hell? What the hell? Nice tackle. We can keep him out of the end zone. It's not a guaranteed touchdown here. Oh, nice tackle, Damon Wilson. He really has not sacked the quarterback nearly at all this year. But he's made plays against the run, and that's absolutely valuable. USC touchdown. They wore us down. I mean, that's just too tough of an offense to stop down here. We'll see if our offense can match it. All right, Fluff with the first. We might need to score a lot if we're going to win this game. The USC offense is great. They've got a lot of playmakers. Their defense is not as good. We should be able to score. There's Norfleet. First down. Maybe the final play of the first quarter. St. Clair will run it. Get blocks. Touchdown. TSC. It feels like that would flow, but TSC doesn't really sound that good. I don't know. We'll tie it up. I mean, the entire first half is over. This may be the final drive of the first half. Still 7-7. Wanted Norfleet to release a lot earlier. That's not really that great of a result. 2nd and 9. Manning's open. Room to run as well. He'll take it into SC territory. 50 seconds. Bothwell gets the give on read option. Joshua Manning is hurt, and he is down on the field holding his left knee. No! Our star receiver looks to be in some serious pain. It didn't look like a little boo-boo. It looked like something was seriously torn. We're going to the end zone. What a throw from St. Clair! Shelton Sampson's phasing into the stadium. Oh, it's Marquise Johnson. On the boundary. Got feet in. Made the catch. I mean, what an everything there. Absolutely insane. Trying to rush with Lewis over the middle. How do they complete these? Now, Marquise Johnson's got at least 2 touchdowns this year. Should be even more, but Tavian missed him. But made up for it with a great throw there. Shot to the end zone. Stamps. Knocks it away. Oh, that's Jacoby Lane as well. That was really scary, but he did his job. Joshua Manning is back out on the field. Curtis Piegler, torn labrum. Alubade, dislocated knee. Okay, we're falling apart here. But Joshua Manning is good. I mean, maybe a little bit of an overreaction. I'm not going to say it didn't hurt in the moment, but I mean, he's back fully healthy. 3rd and 4. No Alubade, though. And Alubade could be gone for a while. Dislocated knee is absolutely no joke. He will be back next season in a way that Joshua Manning will not be. Back shoulder. That's a fine result on 3rd and 10. It's not our favorite result, but it's a fine result. Kick is good. We make it a 2-possession game. Got to trust our defense. They can't be trusted. 17-14, and they just returned a fumble for 71 yards. Ball on the 9-yard line. USC on the verge of taking the lead. 4.5 minutes to go in the game. What? Kill him! I mean, make the tackle. Touchdown USC, they take the lead. There's no way we just went 3 and out in this spot. We didn't get a fucking moment? Are you kidding me? I'm cool about it, though. Reed with the throw into the ground. Contain his ass. Third and 1. We're not going to call a timeout yet. We got to press here. See if they throw it. It's an RPO. It's shut down. We're going to call a timeout. Wayman Jordan nowhere to go. 4th and 5. Blood. Back to return. Touchdown gives us the lead. All right, Blood out to the 40. Yeah, I don't think we're going to let you do anything. We're taking over. 2:20 to play. Marquise Davis is the ball carrier. He is shut down. And that is the 2-minute warning. Where in the world is Fluff Bothwell? Bruised ribs. He's going to be out for the rest of the 4th quarter, which may in fact end up being the game. Third and 10. We're getting on the move. Manning is open. He'll make the catch. Joshua Manning down the sideline. Spinning back inside. Down to the 5. Joshua Manning battling through injury. Gives us the ball on the 4-yard line. Diving. Marquise Davis, touchdown. We take the lead. There's a lot of time on the clock. They pushed him into the end zone. If we hold them to 3, nearly blocked, we're going to overtime. We just cannot allow a touchdown. Sorry, I just smacked the mic. That might have been annoying to hear. We're going to play conservatively. Do not get beat down the field. I'm about to break this monitor. We're calm and collected. Cool, calm, and collected. First and 10. A minute on the clock. Reed to the flat. Timeout USC. Throw up the middle. Complete. Parrish can't make a play. What is happening? Marcel Reed with the spike. We'll try man coverage. Famous last words. This is a fucking touchdown. All right, that's a drop. 3rd and 10. Hey, make one play. Make one play. That's all it is. Make one play. Coy Parrish got in front of it. USC will line up for a game-tying field goal. Coy Parrish, by the way, has made no plays this game. I'd rather have a koi fish back there. Kick is up and good. Tie ball game. Too much time. We have 2 timeouts, 38 seconds. Jones returns it to the 19. 3 wins the game. Cannot afford a mistake. St. Clair to Johnson. That might have been a hurry-up spot, to be, or a timeout spot, instead of hurry-up. It needed to be. It absolutely needed to be. 16 seconds. Third and 4. Quick throw to Marquise Johnson. We're going to call a timeout. Launching it deep. We had Norfleet right away, but by the time I saw it, I felt like it was too late and really just did not want to risk a pick. And there's the interception. Pick 6 to end it as time hits 0-0. Why are they fucking playing the flat in that spot? Why are they playing the flat? USC moves on. Why are they possibly playing the flat? Why are they playing the flat in that spot? All you need to do is not allow a touchdown. Why is there a defender in the flat? I just don't get why he's there. I mean, I guess that's not even technically the flat, but I can't believe he's there. Our season's over. I can't believe Tavian St. Clair did that. He's got to know that's cover 3 or probably prevent actually with the linebacker and man on the running back. You got to know that. You got to know that's going to be the call. It's just it's the young quarterback making a mistake. USC has made it to the national championship where they're going to take on Arizona State. What a run they went on. Yeah, it's on Tavian St. Clair. I can't think of anybody else that could be on. There really isn't a name that comes to mind. So, that's just kind of how that goes. Can't win a national championship every year. We have won 50% of the national championships during this series. That's a pretty good ratio, as USC blows out Arizona State 59-17. Maybe all you haters in the chat forgot who this is right here. Gene Dengus. Maybe you didn't realize what's going on. Maybe you didn't know. Players leaving. What is this going to look like? At quarterback, Alonzo Barnett is going to get drafted maybe. Sam Horn, Matt Zollers has not been persuaded. We don't need him anyway. Fluff Bothwell going to go be a first-round pick, and then Marquise Davis wants to transfer due to pro potential. Yeah, it's hard to imagine that anybody could come here and be a first-round pick, right? You're a fool. You're a fool. Tavoris Jones graduates at receiver. Ooh, Antonio Bullock wants to transfer due to playing time, and he's going to. The red shirt, you just can't red shirt 5 stars. Can't do it. Cannot do it. Joshua Manning is gone. Marquise Johnson is gone. At tight end, we lose Jordan Harris and Brett Norfleet. We need a tight end in the portal, I would say. Brady Small is going to get drafted. We're not losing a ton on the O-line, really, but, of course, guys are going to need to be replaced. The freshman defensive tackles are going to need to step up. Damon Wilson graduates, but is unlikely to be drafted. Austin Romaine expected to be a first-round pick. We keep Josiah Trotter. Kip Lewis expected to be drafted as well at corner. Losing Abney, Stamps, and Gray, who had a great year. Won the Thorpe Award. He's going to be the lowest drafted corner we have. Coy Parrish wants to be a first-round pick. He's likely going to be. And then Jalen McClain will get to keep, which is nice. We're losing Tao Johnson and Marvin Burks, though. In the end, not so bad. Nolan Ray's going to stay. I mean, we'll try to keep Langdon Kitchen. Can't happen. Shamar McNeil, not persuaded either. So we're losing quite a few players, but none really that are that important to the portal. And of course, getting players drafted high is pretty good. So I feel pretty good about that. Our pro potential apparently has gone down somewhere. And we'll check out the draft results. Bothwell, Romaine, Parrish, all first-round picks. Small, Abney, Tao Johnson, and Stamps going round 2. Lewis and Gray on day 2 as well. And then Barnett went round 4. Wow. Norfleet, Wilson, and Graciel all end up getting drafted, kind of in surprising fashion. And we will head to off-season recruiting. The portal's going to be big. We need to take some players off of our board. Steinmetz probably will be one of them. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm going to bring in a running back in the portal. Oregon has passed us for Adenabo. I want to bring in a receiver in the portal. I want to bring in a tight end in the portal. And maybe an edge rusher in the portal. Sidney Irving. Do we like you? He kind of looks awesome, to be honest. All right, maybe there's something here. But we'll handle that in a minute. Cornerback in the portal. I mean, really just, we'll see what we can get. The top cornerbacks want to be here. Arch Manning in the portal. Andrew Marsh. Cormani McClain, though, is considering us. Darius Taylor. we'll take a look at. Gerard Pringle. DJ Pickett would be quite nice. A 6'5" corner. Colton Hood is back in the portal. We didn't get him last time. Harlem Berry would be electric. Selman Bridges would be really interesting. I remember when Texas was recruiting him. We need to create some spots. But there are really, really good players for us to potentially add. I don't think we need a quarterback at all. But we'll see which of these running backs can make a big-time impact for us. Gerard Pringle looks absolutely absurd. As does Harlem Berry. We're going to go after both. They're both true sophomores. That's okay. We got some options. We do land Cormani McLean in the portal. Harlem Berry has a visit this week. I will say it doesn't look good. He is the running back I want by far the most. We've got the hard sell correct. We will do absolutely everything we can, which may not be very much. But we're going to do everything we can to get him maxed out complimentary visits. So it's going to be adding offensive linemen to the board that we may not even want. Just to get them on visits so Harlem Berry can be stoked about the offensive line. DJ Pickett, I think, will end up being a Missouri Tiger. That's my current expectation. And hopefully help us win a national championship. Colton Hood, I'm thinking the same thing. This portal class is going to be great. It's just I really wanted to go out and get a running back, and I feel like that's the toughest position to get in the portal for me. Just really, really not easy. And we got the hard sell wrong, which is not helpful. Need it to be that. We will get John Mitchell, though, probably. We got Boss on a visit just to impact the corners. Oh, I didn't schedule it. I didn't schedule it. Oh, that was so stupid. Oh, no. What a mistake. I forgot. I took off somebody else, and then I completely forgot. And that may be the difference between getting one of these corners. Who was there week 3? DJ Pickett and Michael Clayton. It might have been the difference. I don't know. But we got a lot of good corners. And some of them will move back to safety. Guaranteed. Although Kerry Brown will be a great add. Okay. We need to add 2 offensive linemen that want to be here, that are inside their top 5 already. Which means we need to create one more spot on our board. We'll see if we can do it. I really don't think we're going to get Harlem Berry. It's just one of those spots where we can't get him any more complimentary visits. But we can go back to Joe Jackson. He has a pretty good chance to be our starting running back next season. It's just going to have to be him. The class, again, will end up being fantastic. Feel really good about that. It's just... running back is so important. And... you know, honestly, we're not really going to get the best starting running back next year. So, I don't know how we're going to perform in simulation. We're really, really going to need Tavian St. Clair to just take a gigantic step up. And is there anybody else who could use a week 4 visit to seal the deal? John Mitchell, why not? Harlem Berry's going to be here week 4. Colton Hood gets a competitive with John Mitchell, but it's okay. Colton Hood will be a great addition. We wanted him last year. It didn't happen. Angel Gammon's going to join. We might just be starting a young running back. That's just maybe what happens. But we're about to find out what our final class will look like. It will be #1 in the nation. There's absolutely no question about that. But the question will be, who did we get exactly? Angel Gammon, 4-star high school running back. DJ Pickett, a 6'5" corner. Show me Harlem Berry, please. There's Colton Hood. Show me Harlem Berry. There's Kerry Brown. Our secondary is going to be elite on paper. There's John Mitchell. It's a big get at corner. Tim Merchant is a 4-star high school running back. And there's Harlem Berry. Let's go. Oh, that's a gigantic commitment. Josiah Chenault at center could be our starting center. Ty Roop could be our starting tight end. Keelan Adams is a speedster wide receiver transfer. Tobias Raymond could be a starter. Evan Tengasdal, hopefully I didn't butcher that too bad, will be a starter potentially. Delano Townsend. All these transfer, and we get Joe Jackson too. All these transfer guards will be, transfer offensive linemen will be potential starters. Of course, we did not get Michael Clayton. He picks Auburn, but maybe we're in a recruiting battle. That's kind of interesting to say. Maybe he ends up going anyway. And George Adenabo picks Oregon, but again, maybe he ends up picking Missouri anyway. Sometimes they just end up on your roster. We'll see what happens. We got position changes. I think Tavian St. Clair is going to really prove a lot of you guys wrong. Okay, so the bust Laquan Meja, by the way, is an 82 overall true freshman running back. That's why sometimes we recruit busts when they're the #1 player in the nation in the state of Missouri. He was free to get, and he is the highest overall running back recruit I have ever seen. Angel Gammon's also great. These are interesting developments. Receiver, we'll see what it ends up looking like. Didn't we get somebody else? Oh, Keelan Adams only has impact. That's a little bit unfortunate. We'll worry about position changes. One of these wide receivers is going to have to go play tight end. It's going to be James Madison at 213 pounds. I'm fairly comfortable rostering 3 tight ends. We also could move... Well, Whit Hafer's got platinum quick drop, so we're not really going to be moving him. Elite dev for Jared Tunyon, sweet. We might end up moving an offensive lineman with pretty good speed to tight end to kind of be like a big-time blocker. Now, I don't know who that's going to be, but somebody could. Not a lot of speed here. Maybe Jack Lang. He's 6'8", 307. I think he's got pretty much no chance to play right tackle. I think Jack Lang is going to go play tight end. Be a big-time blocker. I don't know if he's going to be able to catch at all. We got Javian Hilson. That's right. It's an interesting one. But DeMarcus Wing, who did get the red shirt, I think is going to end up being really, really good. Dayton Hopkins is a good option too. D-tackle is going to be fantastic this year. Linebacker could be okay. I need Sean Khaled to take a big jump up. But keeping Josiah Trotter, who wanted to declare for the draft as a redshirt sophomore, the fact that we're going to have him as a redshirt senior is just awesome. And look at corner. Corner is ridiculous. Some of these guys are going to have to move back to safety, and McLean and Hood are redshirt seniors. Kelly Jones is a redshirt senior. And safety is fairly weak. But, I mean, we have Cameron Gray. We have Kerry Brown in the portal. We have Jalen McLean. I'm really not that worried about safety. No, but we'll figure everything out. Kenyon Littlejohn is an 80 overall athlete, true freshman, 80 overall dual threat QB. Again, that's one of the highest I've ever seen. Kenyon Littlejohn could be incredible. D'Angelo Minton with Elite Dev is absolutely going to play linebacker. He's 6'1", 230. But 86 speed says he's a Mike linebacker. So that's what he's going to play. Cornerback's crazy. Damian Riggs is probably going to play tight end. Damon Riggs at 217 pounds. Go play tight end. And then Sidney Irving. I do think I like him at edge rusher. We'll try to develop him there. I think that was a great late ad for us. Jason Waller looks incredible. Platinum screen enforcer. He's going to play center. I mean, there's no question here for me. He's only a 73 overall, but he's going to develop in a huge way. And Alfonso Wilkes will also probably be an edge rusher. And just a question of right or left. It'll be right edge. He's 6'2", 264. Could be a light rush end for us, but a rush D tackle, but right edge is going to make the most sense for us. So, I think we're just going to figure out the O-line position changes, but everything else is fine. I like having the overload at Mike linebacker because those are usually the best players. And you want tackles with Mike linebackers. And that's usually a deal breaker for a lot of the good ones. Right tackle, Johnny Williams is going to be very good. At right guard, I think Reichert's going to be really good. Got a lot of depth at right guard. We might end up moving somebody to center. I think Darren Gillikin's going to get a lot better. I think the O-line is honestly in pretty good position. I think maybe Fanuku could move to left guard. And he might have a chance to start there. Or maybe even center. Can we move Tangasdal to center? He loses his abilities. Can we move Fanuku to center? We're going to keep it as is. And we're just going to hope that... You know, Chenault's got normal dev. I just don't know if that can happen. These things do matter. I mean, Whit Hafer... He loses Platinum Quick Drop. He loses his value. I don't really know who's going to play center. I don't really love it being Chenault. Maybe one of these tackles, probably. I mean, Jost just played center when there was the injury. I guess we'll just move him. It's not an awful offensive line. After these guys get upgraded, things are going to look great. I love the way tight end looks now. We could move a back to receiver if they catch the ball well enough. But Laquan Mage is not going to move. I guess Tim Merchant probably will be the one. And we'll try to develop him as a receiver. Laquan Mage actually looks kind of insane. I'm excited to see his skill caps. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not Maja. Tim Merchant. Are we on him? Do you want to actually say that we're on him? We'll try to develop him at receiver. And, yeah, I mean, Jack Lang will not be the starter. He cannot catch. So we just got to be aware of that. He is purely a blocking tight end. But this team has a ton of potential, and getting Harlan Berry means that we've solved running back, at least for this year, in a huge way. Training's about to go crazy. I'm ready for year 3. It could be the final year here at Mizzou, depending on how it goes. Might take a job somewhere else. But I'm excited to see some dev trade upgrades here. We unlocked Elite Recruiter, and you best believe we're going to try and use that as we go into this next season. I'm excited to see what we can do. So we'll unlock it now. I also want talent developer at some point as well, or maybe even strategist. But we're going to be a well-rounded coach. We're going to be elite. And in terms of training results here, it would be a lot better with talent developer, but Tavian St. Clair has 50. Barry with 44. Jamal Roberts with a lot. I think this team's going to end up being incredible. We need to put all of our points into Jack Lang catching. Gillikin with 60. Hafer with 45. Center could be a little bit weird, but we're going to make do. just like country girls do. I'm excited to see what these guys can do. Nathan Siegler is 70. The Elite Dev interior defensive linemen are going crazy. This is going to end up being a fantastic team. 82 points for Cameron Keys. We'll see if that ends up doing anything. We move Jason Gooch back to safety. I know he's a 5-star corner. Just think it's a better spot for him. This team's going to look great. He's got to trust me. We're going to be in a great position to win a national championship. We are the preseason number 6 ranked team in the nation heading into 2027. The prospect list probably will not have the number 1 player from Missouri again. But it is a 6'3", 210-pound safety. And of course, this is turning into the new DBU. So corners want to play for us. I'm excited to see what this class ends up looking like. The number 1 player in the state of Oklahoma, Kubila, wants to be a Missouri Tiger. We'll take a look. And a quarterback as well. And this is going to end up being a great class. Elite Recruiter might end up playing an impact at some point, but that's going to be the episode, guys. Season 2 in the books. Obviously didn't get the ending we wanted. The final play was a Tavian St. Clair pick 6 at the buzzer that didn't need to happen. You live and learn. We're going to go into Season 3 looking to win 2 out of 3 national championships. I think that's pretty good. I like our chances of winning one. Let's go make it happen. I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.